Hello. Happy Tuesday? Yeah, I mean, if you want to call it happy. Today was mostly happy. I noticed if I bug my eyes out while having all these filter colors on, they get bluer than they naturally are, which is pretty nifty. Oh. Well, today is gonna be fun. I'll explain that in a second. It will be a normal stream. For me. But, yeah, I am just gonna say the following first. Roses are red, violets are blue. Life is fun until it's unfair to you. Sometimes. Sometimes it's unfair. In any case, here, hello, welcome, it's me, hi, hello. I'm in V form, I guess. That's what these are called? V-necks? There you go. So, hello. Guten Tagen, etc. Yeah, I had a not fun surprise. I was going to go, as a little treat to myself, go to the corner store and get some, well, I go pick up some milk, get myself something really quick to eat, so I had some time to start stream earlier than than 9 p.m. And that didn't happen, clearly, for a few reasons. And I'm not just saying because I'm bad with time, because that is usually the reason why the answer doesn't end up being that way. My car battery was completely dead. My car failed to start. So it was very fortunate that I decided to go drive when I normally don't, because I had some place that I did need to go tomorrow, guitar lessons, and I have several other places I need to go want to go within the next 2 weeks. There's too many games next weekend. There's a concert I'm going to next Tuesday, and then I'm going out on Saturday for the day. And those are gonna involve driving a lot. So yeah, that was not fun. The guy told me I was completely dead, the battery, because it was just not starting. And I guess it's not too surprising. I don't know what it is with my car, but I've had it for a while. And, well, it's not the first time I've had to have issues with the battery. I never leave anything plugged in except for a charger. That's it. Very, very careful with that sort of thing. So something over the years has been draining it, and I think it's some sort of manufacturing issue of some sort. I don't know. I have no idea what it is, but it's been killing my car softly with its juice. And the only reason that I was suspicious of the car in the last few weeks, because I was a little suspicious, but it was from my key fob, because I've had to have the battery replaced on my key fob a few times, was that it was no longer turning the car on. I mean, opening the car. Turning the car on isn't opening the car. I had to manually, open it. You know how electronic fobs are. Press a button, it opens. Hooray. Bob's your uncle. But no, it was stopped. Slowly it was just not working. And then, I would turn the car on, and it's like, oh, there's no problem with this? That's weird. Okay. I should have clicked that. Maybe it was the battery of the car, and not the fob. Oh well. But in either case, neither here or there, I had a choice. I either had to let my car do a thing and, recharge itself and hope that I didn't have this issue come up again before the weekend and next weekend. Or the guy had a replacement battery. I shell out about $300 and I get the battery replaced, and done deal. It's fine. He wasn't pushing me in either direction, and I had to make a decision because we all had things to do. So I am now out $300 for a car battery, and I didn't want to, but I value my ability to drive quite a bit. Even though I don't drive all the time, when I do, it's long distances, and I need to make sure I can rely on my car. I guess the lesson here is just make sure that you regularly take your car out more than I do, especially if you're a remote worker. Okay, that's your lesson. Please don't forget to drive your car every once in a while. Half an hour of a drive is enough to charge up most cars, apparently. So, don't get too slacking. I bothered to ask questions this time. Maybe if I had asked more questions last time the battery died. It should have been a premonition of sorts with this car, that I should have known better and just changed it for a different car when I first got it, many moons ago. But I ended up having to get it towed the first time that I brought it home because it wouldn't start. So that was fun. That was very fun. So, yeah. Car Talk. Car Talk. Great radio show, by the way. Missed those guys. They were very intelligent and very funny. Click and Clack. The Tappert Brothers. One of those things on NPR I used to really love listening to on my way to college and back. Also blues music. Like, if you listen, like, really late at night, I don't know if they still do it, especially with how things are now with public radio and everything, but really late at night when I'd be driving back to college from home, because on weekends I would be going to college, but going back from home to college because I had a weekend job where my parents lived, doing deli stuff, and I would just be playing late at night whatever's on NPR, and they usually have bluegrass/blues music going on, and that's just some fun, really dark late night music to be playing on the road, I feel. Not all the time, but it's an experience. Give yourself that experience at least once. Just like empty road, back roads, trees, bluegrass. Just try it for like 30 minutes, see how you like it. That's my thought on it. It's definitely something worth trying once. In any case, yeah, that's why Toad's Turnpike is playing, because car. Wallet. Detective. Not Detective Pikachu. Farewell, my beloved Detective Instinct. Part 2. We're starting now. Gonna be reading a lot more. Should have had some more to drink. It was a nice thing, by the way, that when the dude came to take a look at my car, which was nice. Always get like AAA. AAA is great. Yeah. I'm not saying you should all have it, but I'm saying that it saves you a headache and a half if you're not a car person yourself. Not the case. Or you don't know car people that are within like a few minutes drive of you. If you do, don't even worry about it so much. Unless you travel a lot, then maybe get it. Maybe get it. That might be a good idea. But yeah, I had decided like, well, I guess I'm gonna just heat up some food instead of going to the corner store. I'm not gonna have time. Soon as it was done and out of the oven, guy was here to look at the car, so I had lukewarm food for dinner. Pierogies and buffalo chicken. They were all like the rest of the frozen box. I know I treat myself so well with food. Maybe not as good as Jack does. I don't know. Anyway, we're starting chapter 3 here, where last we left this, we had found a ring with initials AK. We showed it to 3 people. One which doesn't talk, one which talks a lot and denies a person that we're looking for existing. We found it in their room. And then the professor who translated it for us. So those 3. And then in the morning, the ring vanished. Where's the ring? Well, maybe we'll find out. Let's take a look. Let's check Emma. First a woman goes missing on her, and now the ring. Man, this girl just can't catch a break. Maybe she's bad luck. What if I go missing too? Yeah, what if? Just realized I want to use the controller. I don't feel like stretching my hand out. Is everything alright, Jack? Oh, yeah, everything's fine. Gonna need to sleep with one eye open tonight, I think. Gotta say, the bed here was even nicer than one in a hotel. Haven't slept that well in ages. Can I check the radio? Just gonna see if I play some music. Do you want to listen to something with the boombox? Maybe, but I don't have any tapes or CDs with me, do you? Oh, no, I guess I don't. Oh, doesn't this thing connect to the radio too? Should we try listening to it? Maybe we can pick up some interesting local stations. Yeah, alright, let's have a listen. Embarrassment. Terrible. They're the worst team in the league. The whole coaching staff should be shot. Whoa there, Wally. Maybe that's a little excessive, no? How about we talk about another caller? Anyone else on the line? This sounds just like the morning sports radio in America. Wow. People sure are passionate about their favorite sports teams, huh? It's just the morning sports radio. Maybe we could check back in the afternoon. Yeah, I gotta remember to do that. Alright, let's talk about plans. It seems to me like we have 2 options. Either go out to the lounge car or talk to Veda and Monty again. I'm up for either, so I'll leave it up to you. I don't understand how I could have lost it. I swear it was on my nightstand when I went to sleep. Do you think it's possible someone might have stolen it while you were sleeping? That's a scary thought. I feel like I would have noticed if anyone came into my room, though. I'm not as heavy a sleeper as you are, Jack. Give me a break. Either way, we may not have it anymore, but at least we know what it said. To my beloved AK. Wonder if it's really hers. Hope it turns up at some point. Alright, so we talked with Veda and Monty a decent amount. How about we go to the lounge car and just see what's going on there? Well, we talked with Veda, not so much Monty. What's on the commotion? I think it's just those guys in the booth over there. Sounds like they're having an argument. Wait. Jack, that's them! Those are the guys in polos who were here with us yesterday. Let's try talking to them, quick! I know there's fair. I dig this game's overall aesthetic. It's really nice, isn't it? It's a good winner. Welcome, welcome. Let's take a look at the men. These guys are sure making a scene. What on earth are they arguing about? Let's speak with them. Excuse me. Murmur. Murmur. Are you out of your mind? Murmur. That Cowards Club. Murmur. Excuse me, you two. Do you mind if we... Murmur. Don't be ridiculous. You could never make that shot. Murmur. Do you want to bet? Murmur. They are ignoring me completely. We can check the bartender. Well, the bartender's back. Wonder what sinister concoctions he's brewing up today. I hope it's not something else that makes people fall asleep. I mean, it's not said explicitly, but I think that he's purposely trying to drug people. So that's fun. Kind of reminiscent of like 2-3 things, though definitely Ace Attorney, of course. Yes, and I was thinking of Dusk Hotel a little bit. I never played Dusk Hotel. That's always been on my list of to-do. But it's got that vibe that I imagine it's like when you're playing it. So, yes, I agree. You two again? Check him out. Is it just me or does he seem sort of agitated? Probably doesn't really like the, men. These two have been bickering here for over an hour. Most of the other passengers have since left, finding it too noisy. Naturally, this isn't very good for business. Even my strongest blend wasn't enough to make them cease their arguing. He's not been here today. The old man. Veda and Monty, what do we have to say about those two from yesterday? Hey, that woman who ordered a glass of wine yesterday, Veda. Do you know anything about her? Or her husband, Monty? You could say I know a little, yes. That explains a lot. What interest do you have in those two? No, I've not seen any rings. Sonic? Oh, the men again? How about we make a deal? A deal? Oh no, what could he possibly have in mind? I need these two men to leave so that my customers will return. I've been unable to get them to do so. If you can get them to go, I'll tell you a secret about that couple, Veda and Monty. Secret? Ooh! I can't promise this secret will be useful to you, but I suspect you will find it interesting. Well, do we have a deal? I don't know much about how we can trust him, but we need to talk to those guys anyway, so... Deal. Talk to me after you've succeeded. Okay, well, how am I gonna succeed here? I'm gonna make a hole in one of them, I guess. I put in a few hours at Dust Hotel, but that was like half a lifetime ago or something. Yeah, the DS, thinking about the DS's life, just about how long ago it was. It's like early college years for me, so that was like over. Well, no. No, it's not over. It is technically over 20 years ago. It's so sad. Ugh. Alright, well, we need to go to the other area, discuss with you. Let's try talking with those two again. Maybe we can get them to quiet down. Alright, go to. Wait, what? Hang on, wait. Check area. No, I need to back out and stay in the area. Speak to the man. There we go. Excuse me. Murmur. Murmur. My short game is far better than yours. Murmur. Then why don't you three-putt every hole? Murmur. Ahem. Excuse me. What do you want? Can't you see we're talking here? Yeah. What's the big idea, punk? Whoa, I'm sorry. I've just been trying to get your attention for a little while now. Oh, is that so? Well, I apologize for my companion's utter rudeness. His manners are as questionable as his game. My manners? My game? Why, I oughta. Okay, alright, Larry, Moan, Curly. And two people, yeah. If you don't mind me asking, what were you two talking about? They're talking about golf. What else could they possibly be talking about? Oh, it's nothing important. My friend Palmer. Palmer? Like Robert Palmer? Or what's his? Arnold Palmer. Oh, Arnold Palmer, not Robert Palmer. Completely different genre of things going on with that. My friend Palmer here seems to think his short game is superior to mine, when he can't hit a green inside 100 to save his life. At least I can put Dennis. You make a mockery of greens with the amount of strokes you take. Jack, do you know what they're talking about? Oh, come on, girl. What else would we be talking about? Golf, of course. Can you not tell by the way we're dressed? Oh, that does make sense. Anyway, you said you were trying to get our attention, yes? What do you need? Well, let's check him out. Dennis. He's definitely the leader. Alright. Palmer. Golf clothes are so funny. The polo and the little sweater. Yeah, they are very silly. Yesterday. You two were in the lounge car around this time yesterday, right? Okay, so us questioning these people, as a reminder, is to see if they noticed someone was in the room or someone passed by. A specific lady that everyone's claimed to not see except for Emma. These guys are so very not observant to anything. So even if they don't notice anything, I don't think they're going to be shady. I just think that they're just that ignorant in the ability to see things outside of their, like, tiny booth. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do either of you remember seeing me and another woman there? We were sitting at a booth. Let me think. Thinking. Nope. No recollection at all. But we were right there. You two were on that couch, and I'm very sorry, miss, but you have to understand. When Palmer and I are engaged in passionate debate, there's little else either of us will pay attention to. It's very true, miss. For instance, yesterday I believe we were having a spirited discussion about which club is better off the tee, the driver or the 3-wood. It's the 3-wood. With a 3-wood is fairways and greens all day, baby. The driver is too inaccurate. Maybe for a shark artist like yourself, nothing compares to the raw power of the driver. Nothing. Calling me a shank artist? You're in the woods on half of your drives. You gotta let the big dog eat, Palmer. He's hungry. The big dog is wild, Dennis. He can't be tamed. Jack, are they still talking about golf? Yeah, I have no idea. Hey, you! Why don't you settle this for us? What club is better off the tee? The driver or the 3-wood? Why am I getting roped into this? Oh my god. It's safe. Let the big dog eat. I'm a safe player. I win. I can't believe this. Could have been wrong this whole time? Maybe now you'll finally learn a golfer who plays it safe is a happy golfer. Thanks, kid. Wow, Jack, I didn't know you spoke. Golfer. I've never picked up a golf club in my life. His face. Sorry, don't remember. Oh, okay. Alright, disgust. I can't believe it. Another dead end. Of all the people who could have seen you yesterday, it just had to be these weirdos. What a waste. Let's not give up just yet. They may not remember seeing us yesterday, but maybe they know something else that's helpful. Let's keep talking with them for a bit. I'm not sure these guys know much about anything other than golf. Alright, missing woman. I can't say I recall seeing a woman like that. Me neither. Why do you ask? 'Cause she's missing, dingus? Ring. What's that? Do I wear a ring? Absolutely not. Nothing so would interfere with my grip. I don't even wear a glove. Like most golfers, you can't possibly control the club unless you can feel it with your bare hands. Likes it raw. Says the guy who complains about blisters after every round. I do no such thing. Oh yes, you do. How many times do I have to tell you? You're gripping the club far too tightly. I don't think they have the ring. No. As much as these people would be insufferable to be around in real life, these are great ads into here. You want to know about Palmer and I, eh? There's not much to tell. We're from London. Then Draco was the last leg of our trip. The dramatic and exciting tour of all the best golf courses in Europe. Well, that's what it was supposed to be anyway. Yeah. First, the airline lost our clubs in France, and we got mugged in Switzerland. You got mugged? We tracked down the fees to Austria and got back our wallets, but then our rental car broke down. We hitchhiked with an elderly couple for a while, but they kicked us out somewhere in Slovakia for ruining their vacation. Finally, we walked across the hills for a few days until we were in Vendreka. And lo and behold, we came across the last golf course we intended to play on our trip. It was a miracle. At least it was, until it started thunderstorming. All told, we managed to play about 3 holes in 2 weeks, but what a 3 holes they were! I've never played with such consistency before, such grace. 2 birdies and an eagle. I hit every green, sank every long putt. I'll never play the great in my life ever again. Never! What do you think, Jack? I've got nothing. This whole conversation reeks of Ace Attorney right now, and I'm okay with this. An old man? You see a ton of old men on golf courses, let me tell you. It's true, golf is one of the few sports you can still play in old age. I'll take that as a no. Now, you didn't see an old man on the train. No, nothing of the sort. Do I really want to ask them about this? We might end up being here all day. I don't know. I really don't think this is a good idea. Surely this would just be a waste of time, right? You. Who, me? I can see it in your eyes. Do you see it too, Palmer? Yes. Yes, I see it. You want to know more about golf? Do you not? Oh no. No. Well, there's nothing we can tell you. There's not? Golf is a game about feel, kid. Until you grip that club with your hands, take a swing and watch that ball fly, you'll simply never understand. It'd be a waste of time talking golf with an amateur such as yourself. That's right, a complete waste of time. I couldn't agree more. However, I do see potential in you. A spark of something in your eyes, however small. If you'd like, I'd be happy to administer my patented golfer's aptitude test to see what my skills may be lying dormant in your soul. Well, what do you say? It'll only take a minute. Do I really want to do this? Bring it on. Let's do it. Let's do this bullshit. Wonderful. Now, if you'll just close your eyes. Am I gonna get mugged? And then thrown off the train and I'll be in France trying to get back here? Now, I'd like for you to clear your mind. Forget your surroundings. There's nothing but the sound of my voice. I want you to imagine the sounds of warm summer day. Nice breeze, birds chirping. Everyone close your eyes and imagine. Close your eyes. A nice breeze, birds chirping, insects buzzing, cars going by in the distance. Okay, I can hear it. Now. Oh, I can hear it too. Now, allow an image to form in your mind. From a humble tee box, a vast expanse of fairway stretches before you on a clear, sunny afternoon. Maybe something like this? Ooh! Okay, there's a fairway. Good. Now for the most important part. You take your driver out of your bag and place a tee in the soft grass in front of you. You place a ball on the tee. You're gonna take a swing. This will require focus, concentration. Your goal is straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Now, imagine the form your swing will take. You must perfectly time the moment of impact, achieving the perfect balance of power and precision. Can you visualize what such a thing may look like in the abstract? Oh, I don't know. How about something... Wait, I got it. Something like, oh, like this. There's golf on the screen! Ah, perfect. The moment is almost at hand. When you feel the timing is right, swing. There'll be no delay, no hesitation. You have just one shot to get it right. Remember, golf is a mental game. Don't overthink it, just feel it. Well, are you ready? This is really stupid, but I won't back down from a challenge. I'll show you. Just you watch. All right, let's do it. Oh my god. Focus. Swing. Focus. All right, let's just take a second to collect myself. I just need to take a nice, easy swing. Man, what if I miss? Never swung a club before. I don't even know what I'm good. Swing looks like. Oh no. Oh no, he's going much faster now. I'm overthinking it. Damn it, he warned me not to. Why didn't I just take a shot? Oh god. Where did I focus again? It's no good, I just need to go for it. Oh, that should be right on. Well, how did I do? You hit a mean slice. Well struck, but veered way right into the bunker. Gotta have a tough approach. Oh, that's the worst. Nobody likes hitting it into the fairway bunker. I think that was pretty good, Jack. You hit it pretty hard. Yeah, but I think I could do better. What? I like these things. This is nice. This is nice. Okay, discuss. Let's ask them about something else. Okay. Golf. Well, would you like to give my golfer's aptitude test a shot? What, again? No, we already did it once. What a pity. Well, if you change your mind, don't hesitate to ask. Old man. Nope, we see no old men. Palmer and I had a quiet adventure, huh? Yeah, you did. Don't know anything about a ring. Missing woman. You say she's gone missing, huh? That's intriguing. A missing woman on a train. Did we do everything? Okay. Alright, I think you're right, Jack. This hasn't been very helpful. Great. Yeah, so where do we go from here? I have no idea. Maybe we should try investigating somewhere else for a bit. Alright, let's do that. Hey, kid? This missing woman you're talking about. Yeah? What's the deal with that exactly? You've piqued my curiosity, I must say. Yeah, mine too. I see. So you met a woman on the train who then subsequently vanished without a trace. And nobody seems to remember her except for you? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Palmer? Yes, Dennis. Yes, I believe I am. What are you thinking? This, my boy? Sounds like murder. Murder? Oh my. I know what you're thinking. Oh, these guys, all they talk about is golf, golf, golf. Well, I got news for you. Dennis and I are well-rounded individuals. We may have a diverse interest and hobbies. That's right. And one of those interests just happens to be murder. Yeah, you know, killing. Killing. Yeah. Woo woo. What the hell? I guess they might be murderinos or something. Oh, don't give me that look. We're just interested in the subject. That's all. We don't do any killing ourselves. No. That would be crazy. Why do I not feel reassured by that statement? Real assured. You see, Palmer and I have spent many years thinking about the perfect murder. Okay, yeah, you're not helping yourselves, boys. We've read hundreds of detective stories, seen all the good mystery films, researched countless real-life cases. Listen, this is a side hobby of mine too, just listening about this stuff and reading about it and that sort of stuff. The normal, like, passive, like, interest in, like, what happens with these sorts of things and why people do it. It's interesting because it's abnormal psychology stuff. You know what I mean? Abnormal because, well, I mean, it's normal enough, but it's abnormal. Don't murder people. Do we have to spell that out? Just don't do that. In any case, they are putting it in a weird way. So anyway, many such stories involve trains, just like this one, where you throw mama off the train. Agatha Christie keeps people on trains. There's not a single mystery scenario we haven't heard of. None at all. This missing woman of yours? I already can think of a few theories. Let's assume the young lady is correct and that she did in fact meet this woman yesterday. This only leaves a few possibilities. Shall I list them all? Emma? Sure, let's hear it. Oh my goodness. Theory number 1. This woman has been missing since yesterday, yes? Hard to believe she could be missing for a whole day if she really existed. Precisely, Palmer, precisely. It'd be awfully hard to hide a person, or a body, on a train. So logically, this suggests our missing woman isn't on the train anymore. Correct, yes. Young lady, you said you met this woman on the back platform of the observation car, yes? That sounds like innuendo if I've ever heard it. That's right. We did do that. Together. Well, I can think of no better place in this train to meet a potential victim. when we're at max speed, falling off the rear of the train would certainly kill a person. Ah, yes, if I were a killer and I saw the victim here, all it would take is a little push. Yep, you wouldn't find her for weeks. Actually, I just had a thought. Was this woman in distress when you met her by any chance? Seemingly troubled. Are you going to suggest that she pushed herself off the train? Yeah, kind of. Huh, where have I heard something like this? I think it was in a movie. Oh, I don't know, but I recall hearing about someone who attempted suicide but kept jumping off the back platform of the train's observation car. Oh yeah, that sounds familiar. Well, at any rate, I suppose that's too a possibility. Aha! Maybe we should stop. Should ask Emma how she's doing. Oh, okay. We don't have to keep listening to this if you're uncomfortable with it, Emma. No, it's fine. I really don't want to think of the worst, but we can't ignore the possibility either. The only way we'll uncover the truth is if we keep pushing forward. So let's hear out their other theories, Jack. It may give us some ideas. Okay, if you say so. Theory. Theory number 2. Though it's unlikely, let's say this woman is still on the train somewhere. Alive or dead, doesn't matter. Either way. If I wanted to hide a body somewhere on the train, where it could never be found, where could I do so? Oh, I know! The bathroom? Don't be dense, Palmer. People are always in and out of the bathroom. How on earth could that be a good hiding spot? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. There's only one place where such a person could be hidden without any passengers or attendants eventually finding her, and that is in the storage car. Oh, of course! In someone's luggage. Precisely. Though porters will inspect the storage car periodically, they most certainly do not check inside every box and crate on board. A body could be smuggled off the train in such a crate that we'd all be none the wiser. Well, what do you think of that? It's certainly possible. Let's hear the rest of the theories, Jack. And now, finally, theory number 3. Well, I don't have a theory number 3, but I bet you're still wondering, if this woman really was here, why is everybody on board denying her existence? Well, my friends, it is really quite simple. It's a conspiracy. A conspiracy? That's right, Palmer, and the entire train must be in on it. Yes, I think I have this all figured out. That woman you met was an English spy. A spy. Yes, a spy, collecting information on the nefarious plans of the Vendrickian government on behalf of Her Majesty the Queen. I can see it so clearly. This woman has been the target of the Vendrickans for weeks. But alas, they couldn't get to her before she boarded the train, so they had to improvise. All the train attendants, even the bartender, maybe even the passengers, they're all Vendrickan agents. Every last one of them is in on it. Though they couldn't prevent the poor girl from meeting the woman before they offed her, they could just pretend she never existed. It's so simple. Yes, I see it. By agreeing she never existed, the girl who sounds like the crazy one is the perfect crime. Well? Don't just stand there, giving me that stupefied look. What do you think? Yeah, Emma, what do you think? I think you may have gone a bit too far in a few places with this theory, Dennis. Well, I liked it anyway. Why does he have that animation? Why? Dennis, wait, look at the time. What's that? Oh, bollocks, they're about to tee off. Apologies, but Palmer and I must go back to our cabin. The British Open broadcast has already begun, and we will not miss a stroke. Wide strokes. I hope I didn't spook you too bad with my murderous theories. It's all just in good fun, right? Yes, it's fun to wonder what happened to a real person. Good luck. And remember, may your drives be straight, and your tips be in. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck.
Well, you can't say they're lacking in imagination. I guess so. But was any of it that helpful? I don't know if I buy any of their more outlandish theories, but they did bring up a few good points. If someone were trying to hide her, the storage car definitely would be a good place to do so. And as much as I don't want to admit it, we can't exactly rule out what they said about the observation car either. Not necessarily that she was murdered, but do you really think she'd do that? I don't know. I really don't want to believe it, but I just keep thinking about what she said to me. about how she didn't deserve any kindness. Oh, I hope she's okay. How about we check out the storage car for clues? Yeah, good idea. But before we do that... Oh, wait, that's right. Bartender said he had a secret to tell us if we got rid of those guys, right? Mm-hmm. I wonder what it is. Yeah, let's go talk with him. I have nothing to say to you. Oh, it's an old man. Oh, wait. Oh, excuse me. Jack, I think that was him. The old man I saw yesterday. That wasn't what I was expecting a conversation to go. Oh, this guy. Detective. Oh. Hello again, you two. How's your investigation going? The detective that we saw before we boarded the train that happened to board the same train as us. Dealing with murder. I still say that I think that case is connected with the missing lady because AK, assuming that's her ring, which makes sense, that's the same last name as Otto Keller. I don't know why I remember the name so well, but I do. Memory is weird sometimes. Otto Keller, the victim from the hotel. Okay, last name of whoever AK is. Maybe it's like Anne or Andrea or Antonia or something. I don't know. What names do they have in Vendreka? I don't know. Antoinette. Antoinette Keller, maybe. We'll just assume that's her name for right now. And that's a lady. Anyway, discuss. Let's see what Daltrey and the bartender have to say, Jack. Come in. Well, as you both know, I'm trying to speak to everyone on the train as part of my investigation. But with that guy, I barely got one word out before he brushed me off and went running. The nerve! Do you think he may be involved? I have no idea, but he definitely seems suspicious to me now. I didn't even have a chance to catch his name. Who knows where he's off to now? Oh well, guess I just have to corner him later. Ha-ha! I did see him in the observation car last night. Maybe a train attendant over there knows something about him. Guess that means it isn't going too well, the investigation. Alright, how about the missing woman? So, about your missing woman? Has she turned up? No, not yet. That's too bad. Looks like neither of us are finding much success in our investigations, huh? Well, don't give up. I believe in you. I know you can figure it out. I'll have to stay and chat longer, but well, I still have a lot of ground to cover and not a whole lot of time to do it. If I get back home to the station empty-handed, oh boy, my bosses will not be happy. Say, you two came here with an older gentleman, right? Your professor? You mean Professor Martin? Why? Would you like to speak with him? Well, I have to get around to it eventually. Seems like a nice fellow. Would you point me in the direction of his cabin by any chance? Sure. He's in the third sleeping car in the last cabin. Fantastic. Thank you. Good luck to you two. Knock him dead out there. But not actually... You know what I mean. There he goes. I'd like to find out a little bit more about that old man. And, like, everything about him. Boo. Bartender. The sound of silence. Music to my ears. Thank you. Now, the secret. Those two, the wealthy couple, are not as wealthy as they appear. I could have guessed that, honestly. Wealthy people, depending on how much wealth they have, typically don't flaunt it if they want to stay wealthy. If they might be more new wealth, in which case they splurged all their money on nice goods and now they're probably in like a huge debt for not planning or etc. They're not? They were at one time, sure, but now? No. They're most certainly broke. But if they're broke, how can they afford such a luxurious suite? I assure you, appearances can be very deceiving. The husband, Monty, some time ago he was rather well known in Vendreka as a performer. Sometime later, he was well known as a tabloid curiosity. And now? Well, now he's not much known at all. What kind of performer was he? Was he a magician? He has the hat. I'm gonna say magician. I've said enough, I think. Oh, come on, tell us. No, I think that will do. Come on, Jack, keep pressing him. He has to tell us. Yeah, barkeep? Persistence, are we? It's not like a big secret. If you intend to continue investigating, I suspect it'll become quite obvious what the man's profession was. Alright, how about this? Another deal? Come on, man. I will soon be going on break, but later this evening I'll be back in this spot. When I return, if you can tell me the man's former occupation, I will tell you the rest of his sad, pathetic story. Is that all? What's in it for you? Nothing for me this time. To tell you the truth, I'm just having a bit of fun. It's up to you. If you'd like to know a little more, well, you know where to find me. Noted. Turn this evening with this occupation. Okay. Well, it looks like we have a few more options to consider about where to go next now. Dennis suggested that the storage car would be a good place to hide a person, so we should definitely check that out. That old man was apparently hanging out in the observation card last night, too. Maybe we could find some clues about him there. Oh, and don't forget that we still have to try talking to Veda and Monty. Especially now that the bartenders agreed to tell us more about them. We could figure out Monty's former job. It's up to you, Jack. Where do you want to go first? I want to go to Jack's cabin and try the radio again. Just forget about this investigation, baby. Let's just chill out to the radio. On the 4th green, lining up a putt for birdie. If he sinks this, he'll tie the lead to 12 par under. Here's the putt. Ooh, he misses wide, a few inches to the left of the hole. Not a strong effort. Misread the break badly. And he'll still have a tester in order to make par. Now, let's jump to 3, where Phil is looking to extend his lead with another birdie putt. Huh. I wonder if this is golf broadcast Dennis and Palmer went to go listen to. Hey, why'd you turn it off? Please, no more golf, not today. Let's give it a save so far for where we are. Okay. Talk about plans. Looks like we have the 3 possibilities for where to go next. First, there's the storage car. Dennis suggested that if you needed to hide a person on the train, that would be a good place to do it. I am very tempted to just go straight there, but I don't know if there's some time sensitivity going on, so we should go to, you know, the 2 people's area. Sounds a little far-fetched to me, honestly, but it can't hurt to look, right? Then there's the observation car. That old man apparently was hanging out there last night. Hope we could find him ASAP. He's the only potential witness left. And then finally, there's Veda and Monty. The 2 of them have been to be hiding something. I'm not entirely sure how we can get them to admit it, but maybe the bartender can help. Told us so we can guess Monty's former job. He'd tell us about those 2. Yeah, he won't be back until the evening, so we have plenty of time to figure it out. Well, I think that's it. What do you think, Jack? Where to next? It's a good idea. I also wanted to add on, because other theories as to what could be happening with the missing lady. So, the guys that were really into the murder stuff, they proposed that either she is definitely dead, or hiding somewhere on the train, in like knocked out in the case or something. But what if she's not dead? What if she's simply hiding in plain sight? What if she's disguised as another passenger? That's a possibility. Someone that we have not really seen, and she traded places with them. And so that there are other people covering for her as a result. And that they ended up bumping up something else as a result. That is a possibility too, ain't it? Tell me it's not. Tell me it's not a possibility. What do you think, Jack? Are you considering taking up golf now? No, I don't think so. Oh, don't be like that. I know those guys were a little strange, but that shouldn't stop you from having new experience. I should kind of like watching golf on TV. Makes me think of my grandpa. He always has it on when I visit. He's a pretty good golfer himself. Maybe I'll ask him to give me a lesson. I know I'd be terrible, but it looks kind of fun. Either way, I'd love to see you in a polo and a cute little sweater. Yeah, I bet you would. The bartender sure is in a playful mood today, isn't he? I wish he'd just tell us what he knows without all the hassle. Though I will admit, all this investigation has been kind of fun, hasn't it? Yeah, it kind of has, in a weird way. That said, we still don't really know what's going on here. Hopefully by this evening we'll have a good guess as to what Monty's old job was. We can go back to the bartender to find out what he knows. We have... You know what, let's not worry too much about the other stuff. Let's just go to Veda and Monty's. Hey, it's Monty. He has a flower on his hat. He does dress like a magician, he really does, but he also has a vase of flowers that looks pretty nice. What if he's just a florist? A very, 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 very fancy florist. Probably wouldn't be that much in the money, though. He was a performer. I don't see any musical instruments. If he doesn't perform anymore, maybe he was a singer. Because he used to talk, but he doesn't talk anymore. Maybe he lost his voice. Or he does ventriloquism. That could be it. Oh, there's possibilities. Oh, hello, Monty. How are you doing? It doesn't look like Veda is here. Oh boy, this should be interesting. How are you doing, Monty? Have you been enjoying your trip? Nice weather we're having, no? Well, I hope you're having a nice day. What are we doing? Hey, Monty, is Veda out? Yeah? Okay. I wonder where she is. Hey, Monty, do you remember that ring we showed you and your wife yesterday? We seem to have misplaced it. You wouldn't happen to have seen it, have you? What about Veda? Do you think she knows where it might be? How can you tell if a man who doesn't speak is lying? Alright, well, we exhausted that. Wait, I know. How about this? Maybe to talk to someone who doesn't speak, you have to communicate silently. Let's try talking to him without saying a word. Maybe he'll open up to us somehow. Okay, that's a Maya brain theory right there. Sure, okay. What does that even mean? Alright, let's just humor her, Jack. What's the worst that could happen? Oh? It's like we're trying to communicate telepathically. I feel like I can hear what he's thinking. Something along the lines of, I wish these stupid people would leave me alone. Yeah, something like that. I don't think that was helpful, Jack. No, I don't think so either. Any more bright ideas? Hey, at least I tried something. You can't fault me for thinking outside the box. I don't hear you coming up with any better ideas. Well, she has me there. Over here, maybe we could have a quick look around. You don't think Monty will mind? I mean, what's he gonna do? Tell us to stop? I guess not. No, let's just take everything. Still, let's not go too far. I don't want to invade their privacy. If you see anything interesting, maybe you could try asking him about it. Check, where? The mirror. Still looking good. Where Em and I found the ring yesterday. I wonder if Monty would tell us if anyone else has been in this cabin besides him and Veda. I mean, that's a great question. Ooh, if he had. Can't imagine he'll have anything to say about this, but... Well, he doesn't have much to say about anything, does he? Deck of playing cards? Maybe Monty's a professional gambler. Well, if he can't tell us anything, maybe he'll at least play a round of Texas Hold'em with us. I don't think we need to ask him about the plans. Jewelry case. We know it has some random playing cards in the bottom drawer. Curious about them, but I don't want Monty to know we looked inside. No point in asking Monty about the painting. I don't think the bet is important. Well, not to you. I want to know how good a sleep he's getting on that thing. This guy is impossible to read. There has to be a way to get him to open up somehow. Maybe it'll be easier without Veda here? Veda isn't here. Atmosphere around here feels a lot friendlier without her, honestly. Bartender said Veda and Monty are broke, but if that's true, I wonder if can they afford this room? The jewelry. That's a nice jewelry case. Must be a lot of expensive jewelry in there, huh? I don't think this line of questioning will be useful. Is that your hat, Monty? Oh, cool. Great insight, thank you. Ooh! Magician, magician, magician. That reaction seems different. Hey, Monty, by any chance has anyone else been in this cabin besides you and Veda? Come on, you can tell us. Can be your little secret, right?
Our little secret.
Oh, come on, Jack. Don't patronize him. All right, fine. Take his ear. What kind of hairstyle Monty's got under that big hat? Who knows? Monty had a weird reaction when I brought up these cards. Maybe I should show them to him and see what he does. What's this? Do you want me to give you the deck? Sure. Here you go. He's shuffling the deck. 5, Jack, 9, King, Ace, 7. You're not spelling anything. I think he wants us to pick a card, Jack. Okay, let's see here. Well? Oh, sorry, excuse me. That was loud. I think that the inclination is to pick towards the center because that's where the dominant fingering is going over there. Fingering. I'm gonna go with Jack. The diamonds. Jack of diamonds. Oh, Jack! I know what this is. This is one of those card tricks. You pick a card without him knowing what it is, and now he's shuffling it back into the deck. And somehow, miraculously, he'll be able to find your card again. Yep. Well, what do you know? He got it. That was it. He found it. Well, that's incredible, Monty. Oh, he's smiling. Oh, Monty. Oh, my aching head, Monty. Oh. Monty, this migraine is so painful. I'm seeing spots, but if I'm correct, are those two irksome children lurking in our cabin again? If they are here, could you please make them leave immediately? I simply cannot tolerate my intrusions right now. Oh, my head. I think we should go, Jack. Yeah, I think you're right. Thank you for your time, Monty. Ah, yes. The headache routine again. Ah! The line, a little tired today. That routine. No talkie. Only Levy. So, we can go back to Jack's cabin. Let's check the radio again. So I want to see if the golf is over. There's a golf broadcast on. Not interested. Fine. Monty. You know, he was hard to get a read on at first, but I get the sense that Monty is a kind-hearted man, don't you? Yeah, performing that card trick really seemed to cheer him up, but when Veda came back... I shouldn't speculate about others' relationships, but he just seems so timid, and she's so... well, you know. Not. When we talked about Monty, he did a card trick for us, very enthusiastically at that. I think that's all we know so far, but I have a feeling there's more left to discover. Alright, we're gonna go to the, storage car. Let's see if there are any bodies there. It's kind of dark in here. Hang on, I think there's another light switch. Oh, alright, that's better. So, everybody's luggage is stored here, right? Right. The storage cars are for any luggage that's too big to carry on. It wasn't a problem for us, but it's useful for anyone who needs more space or for really large cargo. I'll be honest, Jack. I don't even know where to start. Do you really think she could be in here somewhere? If he is a magician, he'll have like a hidden person box, like a saw box or something like that, and she might be in there just hiding and just like chilled out / sleeping / dead / sleeping dead forever. Oh my. Yeah, I think she might be in here. Yeah. I have no idea, Emma, but it couldn't hurt to look around, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get started. Let's check the area first. Man, there's so much junk in here. We better make sure we inspect each side thoroughly. The other side. Ooh. We're gonna check this side first. What on earth could this possibly be? Let's just pull off this cloth. Like a guillotine? Is that what I think it is? Why is there a guillotine on the trick? Don't put your head near there. Huh. What is it? There's a head in that basket. A head? I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, wait. I think... oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, this head is just a model. It looks like it came off a dummy or something. In fact, on closer inspection, I'm not sure this is even a real guillotine. The blade is dull. think this whole thing is just some kind of prop. What kind of person needs a guillotine as a prop?
Magician.
What's under this cloth? What is this? I have no idea. It's unlike any box I've ever seen. It looks about tall enough for a person to fit inside, but for what purpose? Now I think about it, it feels like I've seen something like this before. Oh? Yeah, let's just say you don't want to be the person who has to step into that box. At least not without the proper training. Yep, that's what I thought. Sword. Yep. That's a chair. I want you to observe the chair. It looks nice. Ooh, that's a guitar case. Don't you play guitar, Jack? Not really. I mean, I can play a few chords, I guess, but I was never very good. Don't say that. You should play me something. Are you nuts? I'm not gonna rummage through someone's belongings just to embarrass myself. Yeah, I guess you're right. I should have known better than to ask you to do something that's nice and fun, you know. Still, I think you're probably better than you're giving yourself credit for, though. Maybe. What was that? Did you hear that? I think there's something inside this crate. No way. You don't think... Let's open it. Moment of truth. Could be just an animal. Frog. Is that a frog? I believe that's a toad, Jack. Frogs are smoother and slimier. Not what we're looking for, then. No, not exactly. It's kind of cute, though. So, you like frogs, huh? Oh my. Whatever this is pretty big. Help me pull off this cloth. Cage. This is a cage. What do you think it's for? It looks big enough to hold a large animal, like a tiger or something. If that's what it's for, then where's the tiger? Unless... It escaped? Jack, over there! There's nothing there. I'm sorry, that was mean. But still, what is this cage for? Large cage. 2 sets of golf clubs. I guess those belong to Dennis and Palmer. But didn't they say their clubs were stolen by the Mafia or something? Maybe they bought a new set when they finally got to Vendreka. As a souvenir. This looks like a bad Halloween costume. You know, like a sheet ghost. Well, let's see what's underneath. She could be in there, too. There's a lot of possibilities. A suit of armor? Hello? Anyone in there? No, it seems like it's empty. Bummer. I thought maybe she'd be inside. Why would she be in there? Did she say she was a knight of the round table? Oh, I don't know, Jack. Maybe I'm just getting desperate. Why is there a suit of armor here? Nothing interesting. Discuss. Hey, Jack? Do you think there's anything odd about all these things that were under cloths? Is that a joke? No, I mean... Do you think they have anything in common you can think of? Anything in common? Weird box, prop guillotine, suit of armor, and a cage. What kind of person might have a use for all 4 of these things? Let's think. What happening? Oh my goodness. That scared me half to death. Jeez. Right? I knew the train whistles were loud, but that was completely deafening. Guess it makes sense, though. The storage car is pretty close to the engine. Hey, you two! What are you doing in here? Oh, huh? What? Oh, I think he's a porter, Jack. Both of you, show me your boarding passes now. Our boarding passes? Who just carries those around? Mr. Porter, sir, we left our boarding passes in our cabins. We were just here looking for some of our luggage. So you two are legitimate passengers, then? So I sincerely apologize. I've really been on edge lately with the stowaways. Stowaways? That's right, stowaways. Oh, it's become a real problem lately. I can't tell you how many people we found hiding behind luggage in here, trying to hitch a ride to London. Some of them have gone as far as to steal or forge tickets. Can you believe that? I mean, gosh, are you really that desperate to go to London? The weather is awful, and don't get me started on the food. Well, anyway, I'm sorry for blowing up at you. Is there anything I can help you with? This guy really has some issues with London, it seems. Brits, beware. This guy looks pretty tough. Definitely don't want to get on his bad side. I wonder if this porter knows anything about all the weird stuff in here. Oh, I bet he has an idea. The luggage. Yes, I assisted in loading all the luggage you see here into the storage car. I'm what's called a traveling porter. After load-in, it's my job to organize the storage car to ensure smooth unloading at the station. It's quite a physically demanding job, but as you can see, I'm quite up to the task. Haha. Haha. You know, we porters aren't supposed to be security guards. Our job is to load and unload luggage, and yet, because of all the stowaways lately, I have to be constantly on alert. And see what's on one? It's a whammo, bop, bam! You beat him up? Well, no, I usually just alert the police at our destination, have them apprehended when we arrive. Still, it's just such a hassle. Off. You mentioned that some stowaways have fake or stolen tickets, right? That's right. The crafty ones realize it'd be awfully hard to stay hidden on a train for the entire ride, so they come prepared. Usually with some kind of fraudulent ticket, they then pretend to be legitimate passengers. Awfully crafty, but not crafty enough. You see, I'm always carrying around a list of registered passengers, so it's very easy to cross-reference a suspicious passenger with the list. Of course, it only works if I'm able to identify anybody that's acting suspicious, which isn't all that often if I'm being honest. Say, how about this? I'm sure you've met plenty of people on this train, no? If you meet anyone suspicious, tell me their names and I'll cross-check it with my list. Maybe we can catch a criminal in the act. What if it's the bartender? Can you imagine the bartender? Do you have any ideas who asked them about that, Jack? I can think of a few people. Wait. Oh, I don't have the name for the bartender, dang it. What about the golf guys? I mean, they left their golf clubs here. If I loved golf that much, I would keep it in my cabin if I could, you know? Looks like they're both Dennis and Palmer are registered together. They're sharing a single cabin, it seems like. That's gotta be rough. The bed of the single is pretty small, but sometimes people do it to save money, which I get. They're sharing a bed. I don't have adultery registered, but you're talking about that detective, right? Ugh, what an ordeal that was. He strolled up to the train yesterday and I just walked on board and no ticket or anything. Didn't even tell us who he was. We almost had security throw him off before he finally showed us his badge. Honestly, what was he expecting? I would have liked to seen that. Veda and Monty. Yes, I have a Veda and a Monty registered together. Says here they're in a luxury suite. Lucky. Ah, the whistle scare you? Yeah, it comes up through pretty loud in here. Frankly, it's loud everywhere on board. So much so that it's hard to hear much anywhere else whenever it blows. We often receive complaints about it waking up people in the middle of the night. But it's not just for show, you know? The conductor will blow the whistle for a variety of reasons, all related to safety. Making a wide turn when train stops or starts moving, when we approach a station or crossing. Probably seems random, but there's a method to the madness.
There's madness to the method.
Wait, Jack, I have an idea. Remember the initials that were on the ring? Yeah, I remember. To my beloved AK. Let's ask the porter if anyone registered with those initials. He said he has a passenger list, right? Good idea. You looking for someone with the initials AK? Let me take a look. Yeah, it looks like there's a couple. Can you tell us their names? Let's see. Alfred Kircher, Arnold Kraus, Andrew Kissinger. That's it. Kissinger? Interesting. Alfred Kircher. Well, that kind of throws my theory out the window, but it doesn't mean that she still isn't, the dude's mistress or wife or whatever. Doesn't mean that. Doesn't mean it's impossible. It could have been changed. This registry could have been changed. Or she could have been changed. I don't know. There's all male names. Oh, all right. I don't think any of them are who we're looking for, but thanks for checking. Jack, do you think it's possible the ring belongs to one of them? I don't know. I don't think we can be done with him. No women with those initials are registered for this train, sorry. No issues with those two. He's not registered, but yeah, he's allowed on board. Those names check out. There's more that goes into the whistle signals than you think. But know about the luggage in here? You and me both, buddy. I swear I was terrified when I was going to lose my head trying to get that guillotine on board. All I know is that the weirdest stuff in here all belongs to the same guy. Some little fella with a big hat. Monty? Give me the names of anyone suspicious, I'll check them if they're registered. Okay. Discuss? Have you asked the port about everyone you can think of, Jack? If you run out of ideas, maybe we can explore other cars. Okay, I had that feeling. Okay. We still have one other place to go to. Jack's cabin, of course. Before we go back here to talk a bit more. Radio? Golf. Storage car. Really getting into conspiracy theory territory now. Do you really think she might be somewhere in the storage? I don't know, Jack. I just feel like we've already ruled out all the sensible possibilities. If she's not there, then, well, where is she? Good point. Whether she's there or not, we might learn something from looking around. Might end up being a waste of time, but it's worth a shot. For losing our time. Is anybody there we haven't thought of to ask the porter about yet? So maybe we can come up with some leads if we finish exploring everywhere else first. Be thorough. Make sure we've done everything we can. So, you're sure that the old man who passed us in the lounge was in the one you saw yesterday? Yes, I'm certain. I know he was there with me and the woman yesterday. Pretty suspicious how he ran away from Daltrey. Why would you do that unless you had something to hide? Or you just want to stay away from people? Yeah, I agree. We definitely need to talk to him. He was in the observation car last night, so maybe we'll find him there today. Alright, let's go. Wow, this is actually kind of a cool spot. This is the observation car, Jack. The last car of the train. The view here is really wonderful, isn't it? The outside platform in the back is such a neat feature. And it's also where I first met that woman. Let's see if anyone here knows anything about her. Or that old man. Alright, let's give it a quick sleepers. I am feeling so tired, I may end up calling it early today. Who are we talking to, Jack? Oh, survey the area first. Sorry. Like I said, tired. It's actually pretty crowded in here. Guess that's not too surprising. It's a pretty nice spot. Nobody here. I know that. I'm just checking things. Chair. Curtain. View. Fine. Guy with a newspaper. This guy seems very engrossed in the newspaper. It'll be perfect. Ah, yes. I just need to meet one man on this train who hates someone in his life as much as I hate my father. Yes, and we could simply trade murders. Oh yes, we could never get caught. Jack, do you think we should talk to him? I think we should keep our distance from that guy. Yes, maybe. Hey, peace and love, man. Peace and love. What are you, Ringo? What is this? I'm sorry, we're talking to me? Sure, ma'am. Peace and love. Come on, say it with me. I can't. Can I do that accent? I'm just like... Peace and love. Peace and love? Peace and love, man. Close as it's gonna get right now. Oh, how about I just think it? Well, alright, if that's what floats your submarine. Peace and love. Peace and love. What's your submarine? Okay, you can't get any more blatant than that. Come on. Let's talk to someone else now, please. Peace and love. Peace and love. Ugh. Nope, not getting involved with that guy. Alright, miss? There's a train attendant. Huh. There's a train attendant. We should ask her some questions. Oh, hello. How can I help you? Wow, these Vendrickon girls really knock me out. She's just a nice lady. As far as we're aware. Huh. I don't think I've seen any woman like that. Oh, isn't it nice here? I just love how pretty the view is out the windows here. I specifically requested to be stationed here. It's my favorite place on the train. I'm so sorry, I don't know. My favorite place on the train. It's starting to become mine too. Oh? Oh? Yeah, she totally has a crush on him. Outside platform. The outside platform is a really unique feature of this train. They were common many years ago, but today it's very rare. Do you think it could be dangerous? Dangerous? No, I wouldn't say so. The guard's railing is pretty high. You have to really try to fall off. Granted, if you did, you'd probably be seriously injured or worse. But I don't think it's very likely. Outside platform isn't really dangerous. An old man. Can you describe him for me? He's kind of short, gray hair, wearing a brown suit, I think. Oh, you must mean Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher. Hey, 30 watch streak. Hey, congrats. Congrats. It's so nice seeing you for so long, FemShep. Welcome. Mr. Fisher was here last night. Oh, he's such a sweet man. Can you tell us about him? Oh, we talked for what felt like hours last night. He's a real charmer. He told me he's going to London to see his daughter and her family. He said his daughter just had a baby and he's very excited to meet her. Oh, isn't it just adorable? Oh, you're looking for him? I'm not quite sure where he's staying on the train, but he should come back here in a few hours. He told me he'd come back tonight. I asked him to tell me where he grew up. I think he said he's from Gambrica? Oh, I just can't wait. Gambrica, huh? You lost a wedding ring? Oh no! How are you going to propose now? No, the ring isn't mine. It's just something we found on the train, and then lost it again. Oh, phew. You would have been in some serious trouble if that were yours. I haven't seen anything like that, but I'll keep an eye out. You want to know about me? Gosh, I don't know what to say. I don't think this is necessary, Jack. Stone cold. No, talk some more. How about you ask about something important, Jack? Alright, fine. Alright, I think we pretty much exhausted everything here. How am I? Oh, I had a pretty good day, and then, listen, I ended up starting... I wanted to start at like 8:30 today. I ended up starting at 9. I was gonna give myself like a nice little treat / pick up some milk on the corner store today. But when I went to go start my car, it was refusing to cooperate in that fashion. Had to call AAA, get the mount, short of the long new battery. So I had to end up spending money on a new car battery. It's not the first one this car has had, but hopefully it's the last one. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I have a few trips that I'm going to be taking in the next 2 weeks, and I couldn't risk having it fail on me if I just let it sit there and charge. So, yeah. Yep. So, also, peace and love. Let's discuss with Emma. Miss Fisher. Mr. Fisher, what are you thinking, Emma? She said she was from Gambrica, right? You remember what Detective Daltrey said about the victim from the hotel, right? Otto Keller? Oh yeah, he was a Gambrician immigrant, wasn't he? I wonder, there's some sort of connection. I don't know, Emma. There's probably thousands of Gambrician immigrants in Gambrica. Yeah, you're probably right. Still, we need to talk to him. I wonder if there's anything else that the attendant can tell us about him. He really is such a sweet romantic to like his husband's family. There's one thing I wanted to ask him, though. Before he left yesterday, he said something I didn't understand. Said something about someone named Alma. Maybe it was his daughter's name? Oh, I just can't remember, but isn't it such a pretty name? Yeah, very pretty. Emma, are you okay? Alma. That's gotta be the missing lady. Alma! That was her name, Jack. I remember now. Her name was Alma. The missing woman? Yes, I'm sure of it. All I can remember after yesterday was that it became with A, but hearing it now, I'm certain it was Alma. I can't believe it. You've said Mr. Fisher mentioned someone named Alma, you're sure? Yep, I'm sure he must have been talking about one of his family members, but I can't remember. He mentioned something about someone named Alma. Mr. Fisher's such a sweet old man. Okay, well, we have a lead. Fisher was talking about a person named Alma. Could this really be just a coincidence? You're certain the woman you met was named Alma? I want to trust my memory, but I just don't know anymore, Jack. Is it possible I heard Mr. Fisher mention the name to someone in the lounge car yesterday, and that's what I'm remembering? I think you should trust yourself, Emma. I'm sure you're remembering right. Yeah. You're right. I know what she told me, and I can't start doubting myself now. Let's stay focused. We need to talk to Fisher as soon as possible. It's still early. We should keep investigating the other cars until tonight when he comes back here. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into somebody else who could tell us something about him or Alma. Thank you for your time. No problem. If you need anything, you know where to find me. Tally-ho. Go. Go to Jack's cabin. New radio? New radio? It's still the golf broadcast. Okay. Alma. Alma. I can't believe I forgot that name. It's so clear to me now. I had a coworker named Alma once. Very nice lady. She hated Christmas, though, because it was way too close to her birthday. So, I mean, if you're gonna hate Christmas, I can understand that reason. Everything about our meeting happened so fast. I didn't think to ask her until just about before we split up. I was so sleepy. I must not have fully committed it to memory, but I remember now. It was Alma. Well, the good news is that the name doesn't rule out the possibility that the ring we found belonged to her. That's right. She could be the AK. Could it really be a coincidence that Fisher was also talking about somebody named Alma? I don't know, but we'll find out tonight, I suppose.
Let's go to the lounge car, the storage car. We got to do more things in the storage car.
Oh, hi, this guy's still in her face. Do you have an Alma on board? Nope, nobody Alma registered here. Kind of surprising, actually. That's a pretty common name around these parts. Fisher. Nope, no Fisher here. There's an old man who told one of the train attendants his name was Fisher. You sure there's nobody with that name registered? I'm completely sure. This list doesn't lie. Do you know where the Fisher is now? No, but we're told he might show up in the observation car tonight. Good to know. Maybe I'll have a little talk with him tonight. Heck, maybe I'll have him bring that detective with me. I wonder what Emma thinks about this development. Should ask her once I have nothing left to ask the porter about. What are you thinking about, Emma? Oh, I was just thinking about Fisher. There's just so many strange coincidences about him, you know? He's from Cambrica, like the murder victim from the hotel. He knows someone with the same last name as the missing woman. And to top it all off, he might not even be registered for the train. Just who is he? Well, I guess we'll just have to ask him ourselves when we stopped by the observation car tonight. We still have some time to kill. Is there anything we have left to do? I don't think we need to ask the porter about anything else. No, we can go and move to Jack's cabin again and see if we can listen to a different radio station. Dang. Oh gosh, look at the time. It's starting to get a little late. Maybe the bartender's back in the lounge car now. Thank you. I mean, I knew that we're gonna do that, don't get me wrong, but I was just not, you know. On the radio. Lounge car, please. Thank you. We don't get to go to Emma's car. We just don't. Oh, it's Martin and the detective, I think. It's starting to get a bit late. Looks like the bartender's back end. Who's that in the booth? Is that Professor Martin and Detective Daltrey? Handshake.
Walk away.
Excuse me. Oh, hello, you two. How are you both? Hi, Professor. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Yeah, all good. Was that the detective you were just talking to? Oh, yes. He came to see me about an hour ago. He's still investigating the case from the hotel, you know? I think this train may be connected somehow. Frankly, it all seems a bit fantastic to me. My understanding is that he intends to speak with everyone on board, so I invited him to speak with me over here, over some coffee. How's the investigation going? Did he tell you much about it? No, not much at all, and I'm afraid I wasn't able to be much of help. I only know much about the incident as the police would tell me that night, after all. If I had to guess, I'd say he doesn't have many leads. It's entirely possible he's been on a wild goose chase this whole time. Still, here he is, quite determined. He just left to look for more passengers to speak to. I'd say I hope he finds what he's looking for, but... well, I suppose I'd rather he didn't. After all, I feel much better if this train didn't have anything to do with a murder. I'd probably feel better without more competent detective on board, if I'm being honest. Well, I'll be going back to my cabin now. Is everything all right, Professor? Oh, yes, I felt a tad under the weather these past few days. I do hope I'm not coming down with something. It's nothing to worry about. Don't stay up too late, you two. We won't. Good night, Professor. Good night. And good riddance, freaking children. All right, Jack, let's talk to the bartender. Go get drunk without Professor here. Let's go get drunk and talk to the bartender, because that's the responsible thing to do. College age students. Well, you're back. Have you determined what Monty's former occupation was? Yeah, I think so. Well then, let's hear it. He's definitely a knight, a bodybuilder, a musician. Nah, he's definitely a magician. That is correct. At one time, that man was a very popular and successful magician in Vendrika. At least as far as magicians go. So, what happened to him? Okay, you win. I will tell you. Monty was still performing as recently as a year ago. His act was quite popular tourist attraction. Part of his gimmick was that he'd never speak, to give himself an air of mystery, so like a Penn Teller thing, except it's just all Teller. His act was mostly standard tricks, impossible escapes and such. But one night, something terrible happened. While some magic tricks look dangerous, the audience typically assumes there are plenty of safety precautions in place to prevent injury. But, while that's largely true, many tricks actually are quite dangerous and require pinpoint timing and skill from the performers. One night, Monty's show was running late, and in haste to get on the stage, he neglected to perform a routine safety procedure. As a result, the poor fool became trapped in a box that was to be crushed by a large weight. He very easily could have died. When he realized he could not escape, he actually shouted for help from inside the box. The assistants pulled the box to safety moments before the weight came crashing down. I suspect help was the first word Monty had uttered in years. It took them an agonizingly long time to pry open the box, with Monty begging for his life the entire time. And the audience watching in horror as it became clear that this was not part of the act. The rest of that night's performance was cancelled, and shortly after, the story became something of a tabloid curiosity. First trouble, Monty became a laughingstock. To make matters worse, no venues would book his act any longer, believing it to be too unsafe. Monty hasn't performed ever since, and the public has largely forgotten about him. But I remember. I recognized him the moment I saw him. Oh my, that's so horrible. We saw some of his props from his act in the storage car. What do you think he's trying to do? If I had to guess, I say he wants to start fresh, in a country that is unfamiliar with his history. His career may be over in Vengerica, but the baggage from his incident shouldn't follow him all the way to London. I just don't know how he can afford such a move. The man hasn't worked in a year, and frankly, his wife may live like they're rich, but I don't think Monty is bringing home millions from his act. Their supposedly glamorous lifestyle has likely always been a facade. But, well, I suppose that's none of my business. Sips tea. This is all I'm able to tell you. If there's anything else to discover, you'll have to discover it yourself. Myself. What a sad story. I feel so bad for him. It sort of raises more questions than answers, though. And we still don't know what Veta and Monty have to do with Alma, if anything. Yeah, there's still a piece of the puzzle missing. But at least we're making some progress, right? It's just about nighttime, Jack. Do you think Mr. Fleischer might be in the observation car by now? He's the last person who may have seen me and Alma together. There are just too many coincidences for him not to be connected to all of this somehow. I have a feeling he's hiding something big. Just, what could it be? What could it be now? What could it be now? Go to... Oh, I can't go back to his cabin again. Dang. Blast the radio. Because you want to know. Old man. There he is. Right on schedule. Alright. Here goes nothing. Excuse me, sir?
Yes, can I help you?
You're Mr. Fisher, correct?
How do you know who I am?
Oh, these two wanted to talk to you earlier. I think they were looking for something. Check him out. So this is Fisher. Up close he seems kind of frail. Missing woman. I don't remember. I can't help you. I don't know what you're talking about. Not very talkative, huh? You didn't want to talk to Detective Daltrey either. What is he hiding? Let me ask him about Alma. Maybe that will get him talking. How do you know... Oh, excuse me.
How do you know that name?
It's the name of the woman we're looking for. Does it ring a bell?
I don't know anything. Stop asking me questions. I can't help you.
That touched a nerve. Mr. Fisher, are you okay?
Leave me alone!
Oh. He still won't talk to us. Seems really nervous. Should we tell him that we know he's not registered for this train? I don't know, Emma. Let's press him just a bit further. I know he's hiding something. He must know something about Alma. He just has to. I'm nervous about pushing him too far, but Emma's right. We need to know what he knows.
What do you want? Why are you harassing me? I don't know anything about that or anything else. I have nothing to do with that. I'm a...
Mr. Fisher, it's okay. We're just trying to find out what happened to Alma.
We don't... You leave her out of this. I know nothing. I will tell you nothing.
Mr. Fisher, calm down. Everything will be okay. What is going on with him? Mr. Fisher, we know you're not registered for this train, and so does the porter. We may have already been looking for security. Emma! Not registered? Is that true, Mr. Fisher? There's no reason left for you to hide anything from us. Please, we just want to find Alma.
I won't go back. You can't make me go back.
He's talking about the other country. Oh, does he have a gun? He has a gun. Ooh. Mr. Fisher, no.
I have a gun. Don't come any closer.
Oh my God.
Stay back. I am warning all of you.
I think he's got a gun. I don't know what to do. I'm so scared. I can't even move. Okay, save. I don't know if it's too late to do something, but save. Discuss. If we don't do something quick, he might... But what should we do? Check. Fisher. He looks scared. Does he think we're trying to hurt him? Maybe this is all just a misunderstanding. Maybe I can reason with him. Mr. Fisher, you don't have to do this. We're not trying to get you in trouble. We're just looking for someone.
Shut up! You're just trying to trick me. You can't make me go back to Vendreka? You can't. You won't.
Is he so far to go back to Vendreka? There was a bullet wound on the guy that was murdered at the hotel that they're looking into. Maybe he did shoot the other guy. Oh my gosh. What's this game about? I just got here. Well, there is a missing person. And we brought up the name of the person that we believe is her name, and this guy's freaking out now. So, we're trying not to have us get shot.
Be quiet. Go away right now, or I'll...
Just think. It's no use. He's not listening. Is Emma okay? Mr. Fisher, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I mean, we're not...
Shut up. You cannot fool me. I remember you now. You two were talking to that detective. You're with the police. He's going to take me away. He's going to take me back, and then, oh no, I will let you.
Uh-oh. Jack, I'm scared. What should I do? Mr. Fisher, we're not with the detective. This is just a misunderstanding. You don't have to do this.
I don't have a choice. If I go back to Vendreka, I'll be killed. They'll kill me just like they killed Maxwell.
Maxwell? Did he just say Maxwell? Where have I heard that name? Drop the gun. Detective? It's over, Fisher. Drop it.
I am finished.
Please don't shoot. Okay. Whew. All right, Daltrey. No bullets. It was all a bluff. Thanks. Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher, I searched your cabin and found your boarding pass. This ticket was stolen, was it not?
Yes.
Just a moment ago, you said if you went back to Vendreka, you'd be killed. Like Maxwell. Did you mean Edison Maxwell, the lawyer? Is that what that was? Edison Maxwell. A lawyer who was found killed in his home not long after the murder at the hotel the other night. That was the guy who was stabbed in the back. Oh! Daltrey says that Maxwell was a pretty shady character involved in many illegal activities. So this guy's in relation with that guy. Police were never able to charge him with anything, but, well, they never got a chance to now. The victim from the hotel, Otter Keller, worked for Maxwell as a housekeeper. Can't be coincidence that both of them were killed, right? No, it's not. Thought for sure that bro was about to start spraying bullets at the detective. No, that guy was too timid, apparently.
Yes, that's right.
Of course he's timid. Maxwell was the lawyer who was found dead yesterday morning. The lawyer that Otto Keller, the victim from the hotel, used to work for. I think you better explain yourself. What are you doing on this train?
Can you ever forgive me for this?
Yes, Mr. Fisher. Of course we forgive you for pointing a gun at everyone and scaring the shit out of them. We will have to do laundry for weeks to get the stench out of the car, but we will forgive you.
She doesn't speak on our behalf. I need to explain from the beginning. I came to Vendrika 25 years ago with my wife and young daughter from my home in Grombrica.
Did you? Did you now?
See, right there, it's in the flashback, it's fine. Our life in Grombrica was very challenging, so we came to Vendrika in hopes of making a better life for our daughter. We're led to believe that Vendrika would be our promised land, that our troubles would be over when we finally arrived. But that was a lie. We found that opportunity, and Cambrican immigrants were few and far between, and we were not welcome with open arms as we thought we would be. The truth is, we struggled just as much in Vendrika as we did in Cambrica. It's very hard to make ends meet. And it only got harder when my wife fell ill. And she died, clearly. I mean, there's your flashback. Boom, boom. Tried my best to be a good father to my daughter, but I know I made many mistakes. When she grew older, she met an Englishman who wanted to take her away to London. She begged me to let her go, but I was selfish and said, "No, daughter, you come and stay in misery with me and me, and you will die here just like I will, and your mother did." The end. I was afraid of losing her any other way. I said some things that I should not have said to her. Probably everything. Doesn't matter. In the end, she left without saying a word. My life has hit rock bottom, and that's when I met him, Maxwell. He introduced himself to me with proposition. A proposition, not proposition. You know, it wasn't a replacement for the missus after all. Not yet. I was hoping. He would pay me a sizable sum to stay by his side if I spied on my employer for him. I've been working as a gardener for a Vendrikan senator for a few years. I don't know why, but Maxwell wanted information on him. I couldn't say no. I needed the money. Because we all need money, some more than others. I could barely support myself as it was. Every Sunday night I would meet Maxwell in his home to tell him what I found. He would pay me, and I would go. It seemed harmless enough if you just decide to turn your brainstem off. This went on for a few months until one day I received a letter in the mail. It was from my daughter. I hadn't heard from her in over 2 years. I couldn't believe it. She learned how to write. She told me that she had just given birth to a daughter. And she named her after her grandmother, my wife. She named her Alma. Sweet child. Suddenly I was overcome with guilt. What have I become? Spying on a politician for a crooked lawyer? I hardly recognize myself. How could I face my daughter? How could I face my granddaughter, knowing what I had done? I couldn't, so I just decided to get rid of all the mirrors in my home. That Sunday, I resolved to tell Maxwell that I wouldn't spy for him anymore, but he refused. He threatened me. He said if I stopped, he would use his connections in the government to have me deported. He had me trapped. What could I do? How could I refuse? I had to keep spying for him, but at least for now, I had a goal. I would save up my money, buy a ticket to London, I would escape. I would find my daughter. I was so close. I needed a few more payments from Maxwell and I'd be finished. But then I went to his house 2 nights ago, and he was a mortis. I panicked. I ran as fast as I could, and it hit me. Somebody must have found out about the spying. They got to Maxwell first, but I must be next. I had to escape. So I came to the station, and you know what I did. I'm here now. So you can connect the dots to get there. I mugged someone, and I got on the train, obviously, at the end. I never thought I found out. When the train left the station, I was sure I was free. Free as a bird, free as the ticket in my hand was. I'd soon be in London, reunited with my daughter and her family, not mine.
Oh, Mr. Fisher! Oh, you need to take your medication, sir.
That's a bit much.
What a story. The senator you're working for, what was his name?
It was Senator Gordon.
Gordon. Oh, Daltrey has a connection. Wait, not Daltrey. Excuse me. The person who has a connection is the professor. The professor knows Gordon. Dun dun dun. Senator Gordon? Isn't that Professor Martin's old friend?
Officer, I'm begging you. Please let me stay in London. Don't make me go back to Vendreka. I want to go see my daughter. I just want to meet my granddaughter. I just want to meet Alma.
When we arrive in London, you'll have to come back with me on the first train back for Vendreka. Promise that no harm will come to you when we return home. But until then, harm may come to you.
I understand.
Oh, Detective, can't you let him stay? I know he's broken the law, but... Oh... It isn't up to me. If the rest of you wouldn't mind, I'd like to speak with him alone for a while. We'll just get him a little... On the head. On the head. On the top head. Anyway. This dude's plan sounded like it was drawn up by a 5-year-old. Well, his granddaughter was helping him out, clearly. He wanted to see his her grandfather.
That's how that happens. Grandpa, this is what you do.
Jack, let's go. I had enough of these childish antics. Discuss. Jack? Oh, Mr. Fisher, everything will be okay. Alright, think. I. Jack's cabin. I am Jack's cabin. I feel so ashamed of myself. I was so sure he knew something about Alma. I thought if we cornered him, we could get him to talk, but I was just a coincidence. And now he won't get to be reunited with his family. Oh, Jack, it's all my fault. It's all right, Emma. I think we both went a little too far. I really feel bad for Mr. Fisher, but it seemed like such a good lead, you know? How could I ever apologize for this? I don't know what to say. Let's take a step back. We got a lot of information today. We can worry about Mr. Fisher later. She's still waiting for us to find her, remember? You're right. Just give me a second. Okay, let's review what we learned today. Just like last time. Check the radio. I think now's a good time to listen to anything with the boombox.
Come on, give me some more music.
Alright, we save over. Let's go ahead and think. Man, my head is absolutely spinning right now. Hope going over everything that happened today will help clear things up, but I just feel exhausted.
Man, I just feel you. Can't feel it.
The day got off to a bad start. When I woke up, I discovered that the ring we found yesterday was missing. It's always a good time for a boombox. That's what I'm saying. Headphones or not. You know? I searched my cabin for over an hour, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I still feel so stupid for losing it. It's okay, Emma. We're still able to investigate without it. Yeah. We still needed to find other people who might have seen me and Alma together. so we went to the lounge car to look for them. We started with those golfers, Dennis and Palmer. Dennis has got to be a name that I'm not getting. I mean, Palmer obviously is a reference to Arnold Palmer. But the short guy is that dude. It doesn't look like... Anyway, man, I want some more iced tea. Unfortunately, neither of them remembered anything about me or Alma. They were too busy arguing about putters or whatever. When we brought it up, though, Dennis proposed a couple of theories to explain what may have happened to Alma. Some of them were a little ridiculous, but... Well, what'd you think of Dennis's theories, Jack? I agree what makes sense is she's not on the train anymore. I agree that she's still on board, she's probably in a storage car. I agree the whole train staff is in on the conspiracy. Well, I don't agree with that. I think all of his theories were completely ridiculous. No, I think that, if anything, she's either hiding in plain sight, disguised as someone else, or she is in one of the places on the storage car. Now that we know that a magician is on board, and he has storage for his magic show stuff, she's probably in one of those disappearing boxes we saw. Yeah, that seems like the most plausible theory to me. In hindsight, it still sounds pretty crazy, though. Anyway, after we finished talking with them, we ran into Mr. Fisher for the first time. He was trying to get away from Daltrey. It seems pretty suspicious. Fisher left quickly, and Daltrey went back to his investigation. So around this time, we talked to the bartender. Yep, and that creep made us a deal. If we could correctly guess what Monty's former job was, he'd tell us a bit more about the two of them. Monty and Venda, I mean. Gosh, after everything that happened tonight, I almost completely forgot about those two. We tried talking to them again, too, but that didn't go so well. Yeah, only Monty was around at first, and well, he's a man of few words. I love the face he's making there. There was only one thing that seemed to resonate with him, though. Do you remember what seemed to catch Monty's attention? A deck of cards. Yeah, it was that deck of cards. Well, to me, out of all the things that are in that room, deck of cards would have caught my attention the most, too. So I just always like seeing a new deck of cards. As soon as we showed it to him, he performed a little card trick for us. It's very charming. But when Veda came back and kicked us out, yeah. I felt really bad for Monty at the time. He seemed so happy before she came back. Anyway, the card trick was a pretty solid clue about what Monty's former job was. But it was finding all of these things in the storage car that really clinched it. A cage, a weird box, a suit of armor, a guillotine, all props from his act. Now, some of those were Mr. Fisher's. You know, the guillotine especially. So, one more time. What kind of job did he have, Jack? A mime magician? That's right. Monty used to be a magician. It seems so obvious in hindsight, doesn't it? Once we figured it out, we talked to the bartender who told us about Monty's past. Apparently during one of his shows, he neglected an important safety procedure and almost cost him his life. After that, he became a laughingstock, and no venues would book his act anymore. How sad. It's just, if Monty's been out of a job for so long, could the two of them really afford a luxury suite on this train? Someone's paying them for something. Definitely a musician, probably plays jazz. Well, I mean, if he likes Star Wars, maybe he plays jizz. The bartender seems to think they must be broke. Doesn't make any sense. They just have to be hiding something. We need to get them to talk up to us somehow. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about Mr. Fisher. We asked the train attendant in the observation car about him. She told us about how excited he was to see his family in London. And that he had mentioned to her something about a woman named Alma. Hearing that name jogged my memory. The woman we've been looking for told me her name was Alma. I'm sure of it. After that, I was certain Fisher must know something about her, but it turned out that it was just a coincidence. The Alma that Fisher was talking about isn't the same Alma. Do you remember who it actually was? His granddaughter. Well, his wife and granddaughter, actually. Yeah, it's both. Exactly. Fisher's daughter recently had a baby who she named Alma after the baby's grandmother, Fisher's late wife. Oh, it's just so sad, Jack. How could I be so stupid? It's okay, Emma. We had other reasons to be suspicious of Fisher, remember? Yeah, because of what we learned from the porter in the storage car. When we first talked to the porter, he was a bit agitated. Apparently they've been dealing with a particular problem on these trains lately. What was that problem, Jack? Stowaways. Dubious tea from the lounge car. Oh, yeah, I wish. Apparently, well, I mean, that is also a problem. He's been finding stowaways on the train very often recently. When we told the porter about Mr. Fisher, he confirmed that nobody with that name was registered for the train, so it seemed pretty likely that Mr. Fisher was actually a stowaway. At At that point, all that was left to do was to talk him ourselves. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Fisher panicked when we confronted him. He pulled a gun, but Daltrey appeared in the nick of time to de-escalate the situation. It turned out the gun wasn't loaded anyway. He was just really scared. He was working as a spy for Maxwell, the lawyer, whose death Daltrey is investigating. He even discovered Maxwell's body last night, which made him think that someone found out about the spying, and that he may be killed too. So he stole a train ticket in order to escape. He also told us about the circumstances that led to him to this point. I can't believe everything Fisher has been through. I didn't know conditions for Cambrican immigrants were so bad. I didn't get the impression from that Martinell. Well, hang on, wait. Listen. We didn't actually get very concrete information about how bad it was. We just know that he wasn't really making ends meet, and so he turned to basically some sort of, like, dubious way to make extra money under the table. That was his choice. I mean, he could have, like, worked at a fast food restaurant on the side. You know what I mean? There was other things he could have done for extra money that weren't as dangerous. But I mean, listen, this is just based on what little we got from this story, okay? You remember, right? I mean, maybe he literally had no other choice. Like, nope, we won't hire you for this, we won't hire you for that. Nope, you just have this job, that's it. You can work for the governor. And that's it. Or senator, excuse me. But that seems a bit weird. You can only work for a senator, but you can't flip burgers. Anyway. You remember, right? I don't. Last night, Martin told us that Vendrika had been working to open its borders to Cambrican refugees, but he didn't tell us they were still struggling. Yeah, but that isn't the only thing that's bothering me. It's who Fisher was involved with. You caught it too, right? The person that Maxwell is having Mr. Fisher spy on? Is spying on Senator Gordon. Oh god. T? Oh, there's no space. Okay, there's no space, so hang on. We gotta delete that. We're just gonna do Gordon then. Gordy. Oh wait, is that a space? That is a space. Okay, never mind. I can't just do... No, I can't just use my keyboard for this. Okay, great. That would have been a nice little fix for that. Oh. Gordoa. Yeah. It was Senator Gordon, Professor Martin's old friend. After that, Daltrey told Mr. Fisher that he couldn't stay in London, and that they'd both be going back to Vendrika. I guess that means he'll be arrested. Yeah, that was the most serious I've seen Daltrey. Is a little eerie. Well, I think that's everything. Senator Gordora is my favorite character. He makes some really good, like, roll-ups and tacos and quesadillas and such. It's great. Jack, what's going on? I don't know. I mean, you've been with me the whole time. We know just as much as each other. We only have one day left until we reach London. We found out so much, but still no sign of Alma. What should we do? It's been a long day. I think we should get some sleep, but tomorrow. We need to find Mr. Fisher again. We still have a very important question to ask him. Oh, yeah. Of everything that's been going on, I almost forgot why we were looking for him in the first place. He's the only person left who might remember seeing me and Alma together in the lounge car. We still need to find out what Veda and Monty are hiding too. It'll be okay, Emma. We can still get to the bottom of this. I think I'm gonna go to bed now, Jack. I want to be alone for a bit, if that's okay. It's okay. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. I've been getting this feeling that we're not going to see her in the morning. That's how I felt for yesterday's chapter, too. God, I've never seen her like this. It's so hot. I have such a sick feeling in my stomach. Just what is going on here? I think I'm a little scared to find out. Chapter 4. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum. Snow? Oh no. Okay. Immediately that makes me think snow, train has stopped, we're gonna see snow all over the ground as well as footprints leaving the train. We're gonna find a missing person, probably her. It's probably Emma is missing, probably. That's my guess. Oh god, do we continue right now? Do we go to Metroid? Ooh, no, I want to keep playing a little longer. What time is it? Wow, it's really pouring out there. Was it rain? Boombox. I'm not really in the mood to listen to anything on the boombox right now. Maybe later. It's after 10 a.m. Emma's late again. It's pretty unlike her to make me sleep in. Figure she wanted to start investigating right away, although maybe she's not really in the mood after what happened last night. Ah, I get it. I know where she is. She's the only one person Emma would trust enough for advice when she's feeling down, and that's Martin. This man hates the boombox. He certainly hates playing it at 10 a.m. But I'll go find her in his cabin. Martin's cabin. The professor. Professor! Professor! Okay, so she's not missing. Well, that's a relief. Oh, hello, Jack. Good morning. Oh, hi, Jack. Hey, guys. I thought I might find you here. I was surprised you didn't wake me up hours ago. Oh, yeah. Have a seat, Jack. Emma and I were just having a conversation. You've had quite the adventure these past few days, I've gathered. Oh? I guess Emma told him what's been going on. My. Where to begin? Emma told me the two of you have been looking for a woman named Alma, who evidently went missing on the day of our departure. She told me all about your investigation, the many places you've explored, the people you've spoken to, and she told me about the incident last night with that Fisher gentleman. I mean, that was gonna get around all the train whether she told you or not. What a frightening ordeal. I'm so glad the two of you are safe. It makes sense to me now. That ring you showed me yesterday. You believe it may belong to this Alma. It wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. I wish the two of you would have confided in me earlier. Perhaps I could have helped somehow. I'm sorry, Professor. I really felt terrible about making this Jack's problem. I didn't want to make it yours, too. Ah, but that's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's my job to help, not just with your studies, but everything you may need. So, what do you make of all this, Professor? I must confess, it's killing me. Killing me. It's a lot to process. I'm not sure what to think. All of this on top of that detective investigating some very serious crimes. There is certainly something unusual happening here, but I feel it would be best for all of us to remain level-headed. So I'm gonna have to take a little bit off of the top of those domes, children. There must be an explanation as to how I haven't done that sooner, and I'm certain in time it will become clearer to all of us. Professor, there was something Fisher said last night that I wanted to ask you about. I told you that Fisher was being forced to spy on a Vendrican politician by a lawyer named Maxwell. The man he was spying on was an employer. Said it was Senator Gordon. Senator Gordon? No, dude, that's my friend. Isn't that the name of your friend? The one who invited you to Vendrica for this trip? Yes, that's right. Well, the idea that Fisher knew Gordon doesn't necessarily surprise me. I've seen it before. As I told you the other night, Senator Gordon works extensively with Gambrican refugees. If Fisher is Gambrican, it makes sense that he and Gordon may have crossed paths. However, the idea that Fisher's gentleman was spying on Gordon, that is alarming. I can't imagine why someone would want to spy on Gordon, however. The thought that this Maxwell character was using a downtrodden man like Fisher for such a thing. It's just unconscionable. Professor Martin did 100%, I am certain. Well, he's been at all the locations where all the weird stuff has happened, so it's certainly not impossible. His ass looks guilty. I say those glasses make him look guilty. Listen to me, you two. I know that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but please, be careful. It would give me tremendous peace of mind to know that you two weren't involving yourselves in something potentially dangerous. I just ask that you be sensible. I don't think I could bear it if any of having happened to you as well. But we understand, Professor.
Thank you for joining me for breakfast, Emma. Thank you for staying to chat, Jack. I know that things may seem uncertain right now, but I do believe we are in good hands with that detective on board. I'm sure everything will be sorted out before we arrive to London tonight. Until then, well, just stay cautious. I will see you both tonight when we disembarked. Don't forget to begin packing your things. We'll be arriving before you know it.
We will, Professor. Hey, Jack, can we go back to your cabin for a bit so we can make out? Sure, sounds good.
Hurry, make his ass guilty.
I'm sorry?
No, yeah, right. We weren't planning anything.
Let's go back to your cabin for a bit, Jack.
I'll see you both tonight.
Emma still seems a bit shaken up. I'm not surprised you went to Martin for some reassurance. I sure hope it was helpful. Man, what is this? Am I feeling jealous? Yes. Yes, you are. Put on something smooth. Hey, Jack? Ooh, they're going back to the cabin. Oh, yeah. They're very young college students, although apparently seniors. Who knows? And clear as day, she likes him. He is just like,
I don't know why she's acting weird around me.
Are you all right, Emma? I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I went to talk to Martin without you. It's just, after last night, I felt so guilty for what I did to Mr. Fisher. It made me start questioning everything I've been doing. I was so embarrassed. I didn't want you to see me like that. You know, when I first realized Alma was missing, I thought about going to Martin for help right away, but the past few years, I've depended on him for so much. Whatever problems I had with school, stress, work, anything really, he's always been there for me when I needed advice. You know, for all times. So this time I thought I'd find another way. I wouldn't make it his burden. I wouldn't ruin this trip with my problems. I really thought I could get through this without him, but, well, I guess I couldn't. It's okay, Emma. There's nothing wrong with asking someone for help, especially after everything you've been through. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you asked me. Thanks, Jack. So, where do we go from here? Pats the bed. Martin was very polite, but I can tell he's skeptical. I don't think he really believes me. And I don't know, maybe he's right. After everything that's happened, I can't help but feel like we might be in over our heads a little bit. Maybe we should just leave everything for Detective Daltrey to sort out. Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Jack? What should we do? Let's continue our investigation. Please. I know Martin wants us to stay safe, but I feel like we've come too far to call it quits now. We still have a lead to chase, remember? And we are dumb kids, so let's just do this. Yeah, I know. Mr. Fisher, we still need to ask him if he remembers seeing me with Almer the other day. Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be thrilled to talk with us. If nothing else, I think we should at least see what he has to say, don't you? Okay, you're probably right. I guess it couldn't hurt to check with him, just to be sure. At this point, I'd be surprised if he remembered seeing Alma. But if nothing else, I'd love to apologize to him for last night. How about we ask the observation car attendant if she knows what happened to him after last night? Oh, we threw him into the cold and he's just chained to the side of the train. Yes. An excuse to see her again, huh? Oh, give me a break. Just because you got the boobies doesn't mean that I want to... Okay, maybe, yeah, that's it. It's okay, Jack. I'm just teasing you. I think that's a great idea to keep staring at her. Just let me know when you're ready, okay? Okay. Radio? It's a boombox. We can use it to listen to radio. Check the radio. What we got? Just wanted to thank everyone for listening. I feel so lucky to get to share my musical passions with you all over the airwaves. I'm going to leave you with another classic by the High Windows from 1972 called You're All That's Left. Always puts me in a chill mood. Take it easy, folks, and remember, the sun will rise tomorrow, no matter how hard it may be to believe. Peace and love. Oh my god, it's the freaking Ringo again. Yeah. Peace and love. She is so jealous. She is jealous of the radio stuff. He used the boombox. He used it successfully, to my ire for once. Check Emma out. Looks like she's cheered up a little. That's good. I was a little worried for a minute there. Still, I can't imagine what's going through her head right now. It's been 2 days and it feels like we're barely any closer to Alma than we were at the start. And there's Mr. Fisher. I think it took a lot of courage to decide to keep moving forward. She's more strong-willed than she gives herself credit for. We should go to the observation car.
We should go to the observation car.
Save really quickly. I think we're just gonna keep playing a bit tonight. Let's go. Observation. There's the freaking Ringo again. There's the attendant and... wait. It's Mr. Fisher. He's already here. That's so lucky.
Gringo Star.
The atmosphere in this place has totally changed, man. Something must have happened here. Well, he's not wrong. Peace and love. Peace and love. Cool guy. Huh. Even after everything has happened yesterday, she seems as true as ever. She must be pretty tough and very forgiving. Fisher's a lucky guy. Nothing here. Wait, no there is. There he is. I wonder what happened with him and Daltrey after we left last night. Mr. Fisher?
Oh, hello, you two. I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior last night. There was no excuse for me to cause such a panic at this disco.
Oh, no, I'm the one who should apologize. It's all my fault that you can't stay in London.
No, everything that happened, I brought upon myself. I made many mistakes in my life, but from this day forward, I'm determined to become a man worthy of my granddaughter. I know I will meet her someday. Maybe it's in hell.
Mr. Fisher, we're really sorry to bother you, and please don't talk about hell so casually in front of the Ringo. But would you mind if we ask you some questions?
Not at all. Can I help you with something?
It looks like he's doing all right, all things considered. On NPR News now. I'm Lakshmi Singh. Oh, Daltrey. What do you mean, Daltrey? What are you talking about, Daltrey? Daltrey's not here. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, wait, talking. Oh my god. These are topics. These are topics, Jacki. Topics. Let's talk about the lounge car. Mr. Fisher, do you remember sitting in the lounge car 2 days ago? It would have been around this time.
It would have been shortly after the train departed, correct? Yes, I do believe I spent some time in the lounge car. I was so thrilled to have made it on board. I wanted to explore the whole train. Of course, eventually I found my way here, which is my preferred spot. Here.
Do you by any chance remember seeing me there? Me and another woman? Good evening, Detective Corgette. Corgette? Where's Corgette? Also, hi, Blacktails. Welcome.
Oh, I'm so not good with faces, but let me think. I'm very sorry, I just can't remember.
Oh, you can't?
I know it must seem strange given that Maxwell was paying me to be observant, but I must confess, well, my memory just isn't what it used to be. Sorry for me to commit small details to memory unless I really try. I'm afraid I don't recall seeing you before last night. I sincerely apologize.
Oh, it's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks anyway. Man, I can't believe it. Out of everyone, I really thought he'd be the one who'd be able to help us. Is this really it? Do we really have nowhere else to go from here? Emma's being nice, but she must be pretty disappointed. So here's my theory for what's going on now based on that response. He probably did see something, but he might have encountered the professor, right? The professor's friends with his employer, Senator Gordon. He probably arranged with Senator Gordon, because Senator Gordon is the one who arranged for him and the other two kids, my character Jack, as well as Emma, to come on this trip in the first place. And this is our way back to London right now, right? So, coincidence that the magician is on board? No. They have money to stay in the suite and keep up appearances. Where'd that money come from? Someone that has influence. Perhaps a senator. So here's the thing though, for this missing lady, we don't know very much about her at all. In fact, we only know her name is Alma, possibly Alma Keller. Possibly. Very, very possibly. Nothing certainty. That's still my running theory. But in any case, she gets put in the magician's box. She disappeared. No one knows she exists. Bada bing, bada boom. She probably stowed away on this train to try and disappear, and probably someone, like, convinced her to get on this train. But at the same time, the professor probably threatened some people on the train, which doesn't seem in line with a professor's role, granted, but if he is doing a lot of the work for this disappearing act / cover-up for whatever murder happened, right? 2 murders that happened previously onto this train. Gotta cover the tracks somehow on the train. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Ah, pun not really intended, but there you go. So he has probably spoken to people on the train already, warning them, if you get my students involved, you're gonna act stupid. Just act stupid, act like you know nothing. You never saw Alma, nothing. If you say anything about that to them, you're dead. Maybe something like that. Or just like, you gotta stay out of it. You gotta pretend nothing happened. That's my current running theory. I don't know if that's exactly what's happening, but that's my theory. Let's keep going.
I spoke with Detective Daltrey at length last night. I had no idea he was here investigating Maxwell's death. And this was also the first I heard about what happened to poor Otto. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have any hard feelings. I have soft feelings. I got bald like a baby. The detective is only doing his job, and he was kind enough to allow me to keep my accommodations here, in spite of everything. Also, I didn't like the idea of being handcuffed out in the cold. That was not ideal.
Otto Keller. Yeah, we don't know anything about Otto Keller other than he worked for Maxwell. That's literally the only thing we know. Courgette. French for zucchini? Of course, a reference to Perot, French for leek, although not spelled like that. Oh, I see. So it's like a pun, kind of. It's a similar pun. I gotcha.
Courgette.
Did you know Otto Keller, Mr. Fisher?
Oh, you knew about Otto? Seems I was the last to find out. Damn paper's not getting on the train fast enough. I didn't know him well, but having worked with Maxwell for a while, we did cross paths from time to time. He was Maxwell's housekeeper, in case you weren't aware. He was a very kind man. He was a Gambrinkian immigrant like myself, so I found him very easy to talk to. To think he was too killed. To think he too was killed. For too killed, you know, like he was overkilled. Maxwell introduced himself to me at a bar. I could tell he was trouble. But the money he was offering was too good to pass up. No idea what interest Maxwell had in Senator Gordon. Frankly, I don't want to know. First, Maxwell just had me listen to Gordon's conversations. I'll report back with what I heard. Later, he got more daring and asked me to look through his documents, memorize them, and tell him what they said.
You managed to do that without getting caught? You were in the wrong line of business, man. That's really amazing.
If I'm being honest, I don't think Senator Gordon ever noticed my presence. He never suspected a thing, as far as I'm aware.
That's pretty impressive. Detective Aubergine would have worked better. Everyone knows that one. Yes, eggplant. I just subscribed. You're at 400 subs now. I have 400 subs on YouTube? Yay! Yay! Oh, that makes me so happy. I wasn't expecting that tonight. Yay! Thank you. Thank you, number 400. That's your name now. Never mind. No, Dylan. You can be called Dylan. It's fine. All right.
From Maxwell, exactly the same way Daltrey described him, sitting alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. Oh, how pitiful. I couldn't tell you much more. As soon as I realized he was dead, I fled the scene in a panic.
And that's it?
Maxwell, how pitiful. My money train is gone. Just this train remains. I never mentioned to see Otto for a few minutes at a time. We didn't do much more than talk small talk. Remember him telling me how he and his wife wanted to start a family. I could tell he was struggling like the rest of us immigrants, but I always sensed nothing but optimism from him. He truly was a very kind man. I'm afraid I don't know why Otto was attacked at the hotel 3 nights ago, but the timing is remarkable. Found Maxwell dead the same night. The detective asked me if I thought Otto may have been Maxwell's killer. A terrible thought. Maxwell wasn't a good man. I assume he had many enemies. No matter what he may have done, just can't see Otto as a killer. Unless he truly had no choice.
Oh yeah, that whole thing I don't have wrapped up in my head. Well, I mean, if he's killed at the hotel, right? Who was at the hotel that we know of? We were at the hotel, Jack, Emma, and the professor. And the detective was also there, but I'm pretty certain he only came there after the fact. So if we're going with the theory that there's someone that we know was the culprit, I don't think it's Emma, and I sure as hell don't think it's Jack. So that leaves the professor, who is the link between Gordon and Keller. So, yeah, I would not be shocked.
Poor Otto, maybe he rests in peace. Maybe. You're wondering what else those two were just talked about? Well, naturally, the detective wanted to know why I was spying on Maxwell. Or more specifically, what it was that Maxwell wanted to know about Senator Gordon. I told the detective everything I knew, anything to help track down whoever killed Otto and Maxwell.
Oh yes, please.
You might think I knew Senator Gordon fairly well, having worked at his gardener for years. But what little of a relationship we had could be called strictly professional. He paid a little mind to me, and I paid a little mind to him. At least when I wasn't spying on him. Even then, very little of this information Maxwell had me gather made much sense to me. Something about some suspicious foreign connections and payments he'd received many years ago, too. I beg your pardon. I shouldn't be telling you any of this. That would be terribly irresponsible.
Of course, yeah. You shouldn't be saying anything to us. Then I really want to know.
Yes. I can't tell you much about him. Seriously, stop asking me. Go take a bedtime nap, young man. I'm sorry, I just don't remember anything about the lounge car. The detective's just doing his job.
All right, let's discuss. You okay, Emma?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Do you want to keep talking to Mr. Fisher? If he knows something else that could help us?
Well, if you want to, sure.
Is there something else? Alma.
You're saying you had tea with a woman in the lounge car that morning and that her name was Alma? What a coincidence. My wife's name was Alma. When my daughter wrote to tell me her named her newborn after her, well, I was very moved. But to answer your question, no, I'm afraid I don't remember ever seeing her. I'm very sorry. I don't remember seeing her.
Is there... Okay, did I... Do you remember anything else from when you were in the lounge car that morning?
Anything else? Let me think. Oh, I do remember a rather strange couple coming in at one point. They were hard not to notice. Very oddly dressed, and the woman made quite a show of her arrival.
That must have been Veta and Monty.
Oh, those are their names? I will admit those two struck me as a little odd, but I didn't think much of it at the time. I don't think they stayed long, if I recall correctly. The women went to the bar at one point, and they left shortly after.
That tracks with what the bartender told us, so they split up. It sounds like. Hey, Jack? Yeah? I think we bothered Mr. Fisher enough, don't you think? Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new. Have we not? Jack, I think I might be time to move on, you know? But Emma, what about Alma? Jack, I really appreciate everything you've done for me the past few days, really. You're a great friend. I really mean that. I just think it's about time I faced reality. I had a hallucination. I'm the only one who remembers Alma. After 3 days of searching, we turned up nothing proving she exists. No witnesses, no real evidence. Even the ring wasn't anything concrete. Really, all we've done is make things worse. It's really hard for me to accept, but I think maybe it was just a dream. I don't know. Come on, Emma, you can't be serious. I am, it's just... What's more likely, you know? That there's some grand conspiracy coming on, or what everyone else is either deliberately or unknowingly covering up Alma's existence. Or that I overheard Mr. Fisher talking about a person named Alma, then had a weird dream after drinking some weird tea. It sounds so silly when you put it that way, right? I guess so, but it's all right, Jack. Honestly, it's a relief to know that I'm crazy. Both of us have been distracted by this for long enough. I've barely even thought about my term paper. And besides, if there really is something funny going on here, I'm sure Detective Daltrey will get to the bottom of it. I think I'm just tired of playing detective, you know? I just want to go back to being me. I can't believe this. What's gotten into her? Is she really giving up? I know things aren't looking too good right now, but... I wonder, if I didn't have a term paper to procrastinate on, would I have believed her? Would I believe this story if at all wasn't coming from Emma? I don't know if I'm ready to give up just yet, but... Okay. If you're sure, then I'm with you. Thanks, Jack. How about we go back to your cabin and do some brainstorming for our papers? We both have a lot of ground to make up. Sure, that sounds good. Let's head back to your cabin, Jack. If you say so.
Hold on.
Mr. Fisher?
I just remembered something. It was something about that odd couple. There was some reason I remembered them.
Yeah? You're saying you remember something about Veda and Monty, Mr. Fisher?
Oh, yes, I do remember something. It really isn't anything substantial, just a bit of an odd interaction that struck me as a tad curious. The woman went to the bar while her husband waited in one of the booths. She talked to the bartender for some time. Remember seeing her hand the bartender some money, but I don't believe she ever had a drink.
She never had a drink? No glass of wine or anything?
No, certainly not. I watched her the entire time. You must think of me rather rude, but I assure you I was merely curious.
No, that's all right.
Well, I'm sure it was nothing. Perhaps the woman ordered a bottle of wine to be delivered to their cabin? I'm sorry this all must be seeming utterly trivial. I sincerely apologize for wasting your time.
It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks for talking with us. Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Fisher.
It was my pleasure. Hope I was of some help to you both. If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye now.
Well, that certainly added something new. Before, it was certain that she had a glass of wine and that the bartender was certain he had served her a glass of wine. But this guy is contradicting that significantly. Jack? Okay, so I know I just told you I want to stop investigating. And I mean it, really, but both the bartender and Veda told us she had a glass of wine that morning. Mr. Fisher said that she didn't have anything. I know Mr. Fisher's memory's a little spotty, but he seemed pretty certain about this. And if he's right, then that means both Veda and the bartender liked us. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I'm not saying this proves anything, but why would they both lie about that? Isn't that strange? Yeah, it is. And to the point, Veda never had a glass of wine. Then why did she give money to the bartender? Is this really anything? Just make a big deal out of nothing. Emma, I think this might be the break we're looking for. What do you mean? Think about it. With everything we know, if Veda never had a drink in the lounge car, then... You're right! This doesn't prove everything, but we need to talk to the bartender right away! We're back, baby. Oh, that determined face, I love that. Because he was like, no, I only served 3 drinks. There's 3 on the register. Blah, 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 blah. There he is, that smug son of a gun. Let's not waste any time. Let's not waste to bartender. Right there, bartender. You two, yet again? It would appear these 2 golfers are my curse. I won't ask you to rid them from this place again. You look as if you want something from me. Can I interest you in some tea? No tea. We just want to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. More questions, huh? I see it's in your eyes. I get the sense that there's something different from last time. Well, I have nothing to hide. Do you? Do you have nothing to hide, do you, gentlemen? Oh, shit is going down, shit is going down. Ask away. Let's talk. That afternoon, after we departed, you told me and Emma that 3 people had ordered drinks from you. You said those 3 people were Emma, who got tea, Detective Daltrey, who got a beer, and a woman who ordered a glass of wine. Yes, that's correct. Uh-huh. Yes, 3 people ordered drinks, your friend, the detective, and a woman. Do you remember the old man that was here the morning we departed? An old man. Yeah, he had mentioned to me that he seemed out of place. Ah, yes, him. That's Mr. Fisher. Me and Emma met him yesterday. Oh, Did you now? Well, so what? Why should I care? I should care you met a doddering old fool. Oh, mean? The woman that ordered a glass of wine that morning, that was Veta, right? We met with her after talking to you. She told us she got a glass of wine from you. Yes, I do believe it was her. My apologies, it was so long ago, I was having trouble recalling. Anyway, what does it matter? What if that matter if that wretched woman ordered some wine? You're asking me about your dream woman again? And now you've given her a name. How creative. Well, I'm sorry. She didn't exist 2 days ago and she doesn't exist now. No matter how many times you give her names you give her, you won't make it real. This isn't going to be easy, but we have some new information now. Let's start by seeing how he reacts with Mr. Fisher told us. All right. Mr. Fisher told us something kind of strange today. He remembers seeing you talking to Veta that day, but he was adamant that you never gave her a drink. Oh. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid your elderly friend is mistaken. I served the woman a single glass of wine. That is simply the truth. If that's the truth, why was Mr. Fisher so certain that you didn't? How should I know? Perhaps he's going senile. Don't you call Mr. Fisher senile? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that rude? I didn't mean to sound crass. It's just, well, I heard the poor old fool had an episode in the observation car last night. No, I wouldn't trust his word. Well, he doesn't even remember what he had for breakfast this morning. The woman ordered a glass of wine and I gave it to her. Simple as that. Yeah, I don't believe you. That silly old man. All right, discuss. Doesn't seem like he's about to change his story. No, but I think he knows we're onto something. We're so close, we just... I believe Mr. Fisher, but his word isn't going to be strong enough to crack this bartender. I wonder, maybe there's another way we could prove that Veta never got a drink? Another way, huh? Think about it. We know for sure that he's lying to us. We just need to find a way to prove it. We learned so much these past few days. There must be something we can use against him. Let's keep talking. He has to slip up eventually. He just has to. I wonder what else we could try asking him about. Everyone on this train acts sketchy as fuck. It certainly is. It's like Murder on the Orient Express. Alright, so we gotta check things. So she had asked for wine and ordered wine. She said it was like a white wine. So if the bartender is to be believed, Veta ordered a glass of one of the wines on display here. Is there anything we could ask about the wine that might be useful? You want to know about the wine we're serving? Sure, what would you like to know? The type. We stock many varying kinds of red wine here. Merlot, Pinot Noir, Cabernet Sauvignon. We have a wine for any occasion. Not that you'd be able to afford it. I wonder, was that important? Yeah, that's very important, actually. What he said about that right now sounded off to me. Let's press him on it. Check my notes. Hang on. Let's see. Confirmed to us you got a glass of white wine, Chardonnay, from the lounge car. That all checks out with the bartender's story. That's what I thought. So you serve various kinds of red wine here? That's right. Do you only serve red wine, no white wine or anything? That's correct. The only kind of wine we have available is red wines. Only red wine. That's it! You don't serve any white wine here at all, not even, for example, Chardonnay? No, we don't serve Chardonnay. So what? So what? I'll tell you what, so what? That's my favorite kind of wine! Hang on, I just gotta try it. You know what? No, I refuse. I'm not gonna say this. Sorry, this time try again. Damn it. That's what Veta told us she ordered from you. She said what? That's right. She specifically told us she ordered white wine. The finest Chardonnay you had, which is nothing. I mean, she's not wrong. It is the finest of nothing she had. Oh, that's just rich. Well, surely you're not going to try and tell us that Veta can't tell the difference between red and white wine. Or that she'd lie about something so trivial. No, you're right. This certainly is a contradiction. Oh, whatever will I do? You discovered my dark secret. Well, can you explain this one or not? Okay, you win. I'll tell you the truth. Sure, why not? You're right. I did not sell that woman a glass of wine. I did speak with her, but for reasons I'm not at liberty to say, we agreed that if anyone asked, we'd say she ordered some. I didn't expect she'd choose someone to embellish her story later on. How utterly foolish. Well, there you have it. The truth. Are you satisfied now? Not quite, no. Oh? That's right. Because if Veta didn't order a glass of wine, that leaves us with another contradiction. Well, I'm all ears. What is supposed to be the contradiction? The customer count. The customer count. But, okay, hang on. I confirmed the old man's story. Veta didn't order any wine, just like he said, no contradiction. Waiting, what's the other contradiction? Okay, discuss? Think about it, Jack. Isn't there something here that contradicts the idea that only 2 drinks were sold? Oh, you want me to check this. Okay, the cash register tracks how many sales are made per day. When we checked it 2 days ago, it said 3. Is that useful information, right? Yes, it's very useful. The register? Mm-hmm. You told us that this register tracks how many drinks are sold in a day. That afternoon you said it read 3. Oh, did I say that? Well, perhaps I was mistaken. Must have read 2. 1 for the girl, 1 for the detective. Not so fast. You let me take a look and I confirmed that it said 3. Oh, that's right. Silly me. The register confirms that 3 drinks were sold, and if Veta didn't order one of them, then that leaves 1 drink unaccounted for. Why, yes, I suppose it does. How curious. Let me guess. You have a theory about to whom this elusive 3rd drink was sold. That's right, I do. Well, please, don't leave me in suspense. Who do you suggest had the 3rd drink?
Who do you think we're gonna say?
Who? Oh, wait, of course, you're Dream Woman. I should have guessed. Well, it's true, isn't it? You know, all this time you've been accusing me of covering up the existence of this mysterious woman. But not once have you suggested any reason why I would do such a thing. A reason why? That's right. Why on earth would I have to gain from lying to you? If it were true, all it would have given me so far was a few days of badgering from a couple of insolent tourists. But I suppose I must give some credit to you. You managed to discover quite a bit more than I expected you to. So, let's hear it. If the person who ordered the 3rd drink was your dream woman, why would I have lied to you about it for the past 3 days? This really is all just a big game to him, isn't it? But he's right. We haven't been able to figure out why he's been lying. It's the final piece of the puzzle. Think, what else do we know that might help us pinpoint the motive? Money? Money. You were given a fat stack of money to shut up. Well, are any theories there? And you think back to all the things we've been told the past few days. Who gave us the last piece of information we need to prove the bartender's motive? Who gave us the what's his name? Fisher. There was one more thing that Mr. Fisher told us about you and Veta. Something very unusual. Oh? What was that? He said that even though she didn't return with a drink, she handed you money. Oh, did he now? That seemed odd, doesn't it? Why would Veta just hand you money if she wasn't ordering anything to drink? I don't know, you tell me. All right, I will. She likes you. She wanted to shut you up. Veta knew you saw something. Something she didn't want you or anyone else on this train to see. She knew that Emma saw it too. So she paid you to pretend you didn't see it. You agreed, but you needed to make sure there was no evidence to implicate either of you in the scheme. The cash register clearly showed that 3 drinks had been sold. So, in order to hide one of them, you both agreed to pretend that Veta ordered a glass of wine. Probably would have worked too, if only Veta had gotten a little dramatic with her side of the story. Veta had gotten lucky that no other witnesses saw what she was trying to hide. But in the end, it didn't matter. Her story fell apart, and so is yours. I'm waiting for the punchline. Tell me, what did I see that I shouldn't have? You saw Alma, the missing woman! Jesus Christ, stop beating around the bush. God, he really looks like a ventriloquist dummy in this image. It's great. My, you do have quite an imagination, don't you? What a story. I'm impressed. Really, I am. Chardonnay. Oh, that stupid, stupid woman. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's all true, isn't it? I have to thank you both. You two have given me quite a bit of fun these past 2 days. In exchange, how about I give you this? Money? This is the money that wretched woman paid me. I assume you're going to go see her, yes? When you do, be sure to give it back to her. And tell her that I changed my mind. After all, the amount was quite low, and to think I had to negotiate for more after her paltry first offer. In truth, I felt sorry for her, knowing how penniless she is and her feeble husband truly are. But my silence isn't cheap. This guy's an ass. Are you saying... Oh, would you look at the time? I'm afraid I must take my break now. I think you two had better hurry up. You're running out of time, you know. Running out of time. Have a wonderful rest of your trip. And... good luck finding your dream woman. Psycho killer. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Jack, did we just... Yeah. We did. I don't know what we did, but we just proved that Alma is real. I can't believe this. I don't know what to say. I did think I was about to give up. You really let him have it, Jack. I've never seen that side of you before. What's so... yeah, maybe I got a little too carried away. It was pretty cool. Oh, man. My heart is racing. I'm nervous, but... there's no time to lose. To your cabin, Jack. Oh, if we don't confront... Okay, that's... okay, fine. If we don't confront Veda and Monty now, we may never know what really happened to Alma. I don't want to scare you, but this could be dangerous, right? Whatever is happening here, it's just... we don't know what those two are capable of or willing to do. Are you sure you're ready for this? Yes. Back to the cabin. Yes, exactly. I'm glad you are, because I don't know that I am. What am I? Let's go, Jack. To Velda and Monty's cabin. I'm sure it's empty. One last time. Oh, I feel like we're gonna be finishing this game tonight. We may be shafting, Metroid. Maybe. I will not stand for any more of this badgering, you loathsome pig. My husband and I are respectable, upstanding citizens. We contribute to society. Not that you'd understand anything about that. You sad, weak little man. Why don't you run along now? Perhaps you can find another poor, struggling immigrant to harass? Lord knows you dirty pigs have nothing better to do. I cannot even stand to look at you discussing face for 1 minute longer. Do you understand? Get out, you obnoxious oaf, and mind your own business. Oh man, what could this be about? I think the detective's there. That's what I think this is about. Oh, did he cry? Did he cry? Oh, that poor detective. Drop my paperweight on my keyboard. Oh no, don't do that. Oh, hello again. What brings you two here? We were just, passing through? What about you? What was going on in there? Oh, you know, I was just investigating. He looks so sad. Listen, as much as I'd love to stay and chat, well, quite frankly, I'm running out of time. We'll talk later, okay? Kisses. Mwah. Yikes. Guess even as seasoned police detectives are no match for a migraine-stricken Veda. Hopefully we'll have better luck. Gulp. What a bother. Now, darling, I'm not sure why you won't just leave this to me, but if you truly must know, it's Ace, King, Queen, Jack, in that order. Okay? Don't forget. I mean, that's descending order from Ace to Jack. Huh? I'm not sure what they're talking about, but let's not get distracted. Don't worry, Jack. We can do this. She's pretty nervous, too, but we have to step up here for Alma. Deep breaths. All Alright, let's go. Oh, what is it now? Oh, it's you two again. Wonderful, as if this day couldn't get any better. I must say, I'm simply in no mood for further confrontations. Can you make this quick? What do you want now? We're sorry to bother you again. We just had a few questions we forgot to ask you before. If you don't mind, we can be out of your hair in just a few minutes. Promise.
Like a promise.
Fine. But if you're a silly imaginary woman again, you can forget about it. Alright. Save. Save. Okay. Talk? Does the name Alma mean anything to you? No, I can't say that it does. Monty, does that name ring a bell to you? No, I didn't think so. The morning the train departed, you got a glass of wine in the lounge car, correct? Haven't we been over this already? Yes, I had a glass of wine that morning. A glass of Chardonnay, right? Yes, that's right, the finest they had, made with grapes straight from the fields of Burgundy. Oh, it's from Burgundy now. She really can't help herself, huh? Oh, that's interesting. What is that supposed to mean? We just got back from the bar. According to the bartender, they don't serve any white wine here. Only red. What do you mean? He said they only serve red wine. That's... That's completely asinine. Do you really expect me to believe a story like that? It's true. We even asked if he had any Chardonnay, and he said no. I don't care what that creep told you. Maybe you ran out. That's what I ordered. I don't know what to tell you. Guess she's not going to change her story that easily. You voiced better very well. Thank you. I love doing these voices. It's so much fun. I had a glass of Chardonnay. I don't care what the bartender told you. It's true. Oh. I see where this is going. That's the name of your missing woman, isn't it? Didn't I tell you not to waste her time with that nonsense? Your commoners really do have no tact at all, do you? Please, enough of this. You're embarrassing yourselves. Discuss. As expected, she's as tough as ever. Jack, maybe we should approach this differently. She's not going to tell us about Alma that easily. But if we start somewhere else, we can bluff our way to her admitting what's really going on. What do you mean? Well, Veta and Monty really think we don't know who they are. But we do. If we show them that we know that, they might start worrying that we know more than we do. We'll gain the upper hand. That's a great idea. Keep pushing, Jack. Make them sweat till they bleed. I see this is going to be just as tedious as it was the other day, isn't it? If you don't have anything of substance to ask us, I really must ask you to leave. Monty and we haven't finished yet. Don't interrupt me, child. What else could you possibly have to ask us? Excuse me? I don't see how that's any of your business. Besides, what does it look like to you? Could a poor person afford this jewelry? Or a luxury suite like this? Yes, Monty and I are obviously quite well off. Is that really true? What is that supposed to mean? It means exactly what it means. What do you do for a living that you can afford such luxurious things, Monty? Don't answer that. Not that he could anyway, but... I'm sorry, I'm just curious is all. I'm sensing a smug satisfaction coming from you. It's most unbecoming. How are our finances any of your business? What is this about the storage car? We found some weird items in there. The porter told us they belonged to a short man in a funny hat. Was that you, Monty? Magic! That was really fun card trick you showed us the other day, Monty. You did what? Enough of this. Tell me right now, what do you know? Out with it! I've had enough of these games. Just explain yourself. Now. We heard there was an accident. Ooh. Ooh. Tell me more about the accident. Tell me. You're a magician, right, Monty? Around a year ago, there was an accident during a performance. It ruined your career. The accident could have been fatal, so you gained a reputation for being irresponsible with safety.
Be quiet.
You lost your regular bookings, and no other venues wanted anything to do with you.
I said quiet! I won't listen to you disparage my husband, you ignorant twerps! Monty is a genius, and he's a consummate professional. That accident was not his fault, and the cowards that shunned him should be ashamed of themselves. How do you know all this anyway?
We asked around, and that's not all we know. We have a witness who saw you in the lounge car this morning. The train departed.
A witness?
Don't let me laugh. We were very thorough. Oh, we were very thorough. What does that imply there, Veda? Oh?
I mean...
Oh, I don't have to explain myself to the likes of you. This is all nonsense. Our witness says he saw you hand money to the bartender, but leave without a drink. That's preposterous. I already told you about a glass of wine. Ask the bartender. He'll tell you. The bartender will tell you. I had a glass of wine. It's true. I have something to tell you about that.
Let him have it quick, Jack.
Yeah, I have money? I have money for you? How do I give you the money? Lounge car, maybe. I still feel bad to know what happened to him, but that won't stop us from taking to the truth. Sorry, Monty. Oh, show money. There you go. Here we go.
What? Is this?
Ooh. This is the money you gave the bartender to keep his mouth shut. He wanted me to give you a message. I believe it was, I changed my mind.
That no good, lying, lower-class, big-eyed rot.
He told us everything, Veda. He confirmed that you paid him to lie about seeing Alma. We know that you're hiding her. You can't lie to us anymore. It's over, Veda. You must think you've got us all figured out, don't you? Such arrogance. I don't care what that bartender told you. You don't know a thing about me or Monty. Do you want to know more about who was responsible for the accident that destroyed Monty's career? Because it wasn't Monty. It was me. I was his stage manager. It was my responsibility to ensure all safety protocols were followed for my husband's shows. On that day, our performance was running late, so I skipped one of our procedures to get him on the stage faster. I assumed it would be fine. It was fine every time before. I was careless. God, I could have killed him. Even though nobody was hurt, that kind of negligence should have been enough to get me arrested, but... My husband took all the responsibility for the incident. He claimed he was the one who demanded we go on stage without following protocol. He refused to let me take the fall. His life was ruined because of me. I have not rested for a single day since that happened. I spent every waking moment trying to restore my husband's reputation, to no avail. So, when an opportunity finally presented itself, I wasn't going to let it slip by. An opportunity? There is nothing you can say that will make me jeopardize the arrangement I've made. And besides, what do you really know about it anyway? What makes you so sure your mystery woman even wants to be found?
That face.
You haven't thought about that at all, have you? My lord, how self-centered can you be? Listen to me, very carefully. You two are meddling in something that is far bigger than you know. Why, even Monty and I don't know all the details. Forget about it. Everybody will be much better off, yourselves included. Got it? Forget about it, she says. Can you just tell me one thing? Is she safe? I told you. Forget about it. I'm not gonna stop until you tell me she's okay. If you don't... Oh, cut it out, dear. You'll do what now? I'll tell the detective everything. He'll listen to us. He'll... That dopey cop. That's all you can think to do? By all means, tell him. It won't matter, because you don't have any evidence to support this ridiculous nonsense. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's right, dear. You told quite a fantastic story. But as far as that detective is concerned, that's all a lie. A story built on shaky testimony. The fact remains that you do not have any proof whatsoever that a woman named Alma was ever on this train. And you never will, because there's nothing to find. So what? Even without any evidence, I know Detective Daltrey will believe us. Come on, Jack, let's go find him, quick! It won't be necessary. There's some evidence right here. What was that? Oh! I have in my hands a wedding ring. Would I be correct in assuming you two found it here in this cabin? Professor Martin? You. What are you doing? The two of you were careless enough to lose her once and... Oh, I called it from the beginning. Oh. On top of that, you failed to notice that she dropped her wedding ring in your own cabin. My students here found the ring and have been searching for its owner ever since. They've proven to be quite resourceful even without in their possession. Surely by now you realized. There's nothing you can hide from them. Emma, Jack, I'd like you to meet my cabin once. At once. We have much to discuss. I'll be waiting for you there. What does this exactly wrap into, though? Was the professor just hiding in the closet the whole time? I guess so. I don't know. I mean, maybe he was waiting outside the door and just was eavesdropping. I mean, she is very loud, as we know. That is hilarious otherwise. I mean, maybe there's like a secret passage to their closet. Monty? You don't need to lie anymore. Oh, Monty. We should go talk to Martin. Right. All right. Let's go to Martin. You don't need to lie anymore. Have a seat, you two. Professor, what's going on? Before I say anything, I just want you to know how proud I am of the two of you. For you have to come this far out of the desire to help a stranger speaks volumes about your character. I truly am lucky to be your teacher. However, whether or not I am still worthy to be your teacher will be for you to decide. I have deceived you both. I know this is unforgivable, but I hope you'll allow me to explain myself. I know you must have many questions, and I intend to answer all of them. All I ask is for you to trust me. I trust you, Professor. Please, just tell us what's going on. I told you that Senator Gordon invited me to Vendraka, which was the genesis of this trip. This is true, as was my desire to turn it into a valuable study experience for some of my brightest students. But Gordon wasn't simply inviting me here on holiday, he had a request. It was about the woman you met, Alma. By now, I'm sure you've realized that the truth of Vendranka's relationship to Gambrika is more complex than I initially suggested. It is certainly true that Vendrika has welcomed many Gambrican refugees into this country, but they do not live well. It pains me to admit it, but my country has done little to integrate its growing Gambrican population in a way that permits them to thrive. There are those in the government that see the influx of Gambrican immigrants as a problem that needs to be solved by forcibly removing them from the country. Regrettably, those forces have tremendous support among the populace. As such, it is trivially easy for Gambrican refugees to be deported, no matter how small the infraction or how dubious the claim.
The courts will almost always rule in favor of deportation for any Gambrican immigrant that is accused of even the most trivial of crimes. Come to this country to escape the tyranny of their home, only to end up right back where they started. It is a dreadful situation.
That is awful.
Yes. The woman named Alma is a Gambrican immigrant. Her husband committed a violent crime and was killed in the process. It's Otto. It's gotta be Otto. The police immediately went searching for her, but knowing what was likely to happen if she were to be found, she went into hiding. This is when Senator Gordon got involved and when she asked for my help. Alma is not guilty of anything. However, should the police find her, she would certainly be deported. She would be forced to fend for herself in that violent place. Senator Gordon, hearing of her plight, quickly devised a plan to get her out of the country and to set her up with a new life in London. He needed my assistance to ensure the plan was a success, and I was more than happy to oblige.
Wait, if it is Otto, and this was planned before he was invited on the trip, does that not mean that Otto's death was also planned by Senator Gordon? Oh dear. Complications. What do Veta and Monty have to do with this?
You may have heard from the porter that stowaways are common on these trains. In truth, many of them are Gambrican immigrants looking to escape the same fate as Alma.
They are being paid to smuggle immigrants out of the country. That's how they have money.
As such, security has gotten remarkably tight on any outgoing travel. All luggage is very thoroughly inspected, especially oversized items that are placed in the storage cars. It is extremely difficult to smuggle someone out of Vendraka, and yet, sometimes fortuitous opportunities do present themselves. I do not know how Gordon came to know that a magician, but turned out the two of them could help each other. As you certainly know by now, that magician's reputation in this country was ruined by a performance accident. He was looking for a fresh start in a new country, but lacked the funds to facilitate such a move. Senator Gordon was more than happy to pay for all of his arrangements, on one condition. The condition that he and Alma in one of his pieces of stage equipment, such that he could be transported to London without being discovered. It's really quite a novel idea, or a visual novel idea. A magician's stage equipment is designed to look innocuous, but hides numerous secret compartments and exits. It was not difficult to get all of the items past security without any such compartments being opened, and without Alma being discovered.
But if Alma is in hiding in one of these pieces of stage equipment, how did I meet her? Why was she in the observation car 2 days ago?
She wanted some fresh air, you nitwit! I thought you were a smart student! The truth is, this entire process has been undeniably traumatizing for Alma. First, her husband is killed, and now she's being smuggled away from her home by strange people with whom she has no choice but to trust. I suspect she feels like the loneliest woman in the world, and perhaps, for a moment, that loneliness was too much for her to bear.
More beer?
I don't know for certain what her intentions were in coming out of hiding. All I know is that shortly after she met with you, Emma, Berta and Monty found her, and she agreed to return to the storage car to complete the journey as originally intended. And that is where she is right now.
This is unbelievable. Professor Martin, how did you end up with her wedding ring?
I am not proud to say this, but I took it from your room while you slept, Emma. It was my intention that you two would not get involved in any of this business, and I made the determination that ensuring this was worth a breach of your confidence.
Emma really said, why didn't she stay in the magic box for 4 days? Because you wouldn't keep a dog in a box for 4 days. What about a person? I mean, goodness gracious. Jeez.
But she stayed quiet. We feed her. She fine.
Yes. I mean, people none the wiser. None the wiser. No, she needs fresh air. Come on.
I see now that this was a mistake, and I regret all that I've done to hide the truth from you. I hope you can forgive me for not telling my students about something that's illegal and could possibly get them in legal trouble too, and me, and cause you to lose trust in myself. How foolish of me. And now, I must make a request of you. Please, do not investigate any further, and do not tell that detective what I have told you just now. That detective, I do not believe he is as trustworthy as he seems. He believes he has an ulterior motive for being here, and I suspect it has something to do with Alma. Most like the chorus of Vendrican police have little sympathy for Gambrican immigrants. If he were to find Alma, he would not hesitate to bring her back to Vendrica and have her promptly arrested. He has already suggested he will do the same for another immigrant on board, yes? The man Fisher.
Yeah.
I also have my suspicions about that case he's investigating. The man who was killed at the hotel, Otto Keller.
You don't think... Detective Daltrey?
Please, Emma, Jack, the only way that Alma will successfully complete her journey is if we pretend that everything is normal.
I don't know. I don't know. Clearly, the game is trying to make us question who we should trust here. The professor versus the detective. We're supposed to be more sympathetic to the professor because we have a working relationship with him. And that detective is a bit weird. He does laugh a lot. But, I don't know, I get the inkling that he's more trustworthy than Martin is. Plus, he also has a relationship with Gordon, which is weird, considering the other murders are connected with Gordon. I don't know, I feel like he's the cleanup man right now. I fully trust Ringo Starr. Ringo Starr!
That detective cannot find her. We cannot allow that to happen.
We also have to buy his story is completely true, which we don't know if it is. I can't believe that Professor Martin is involved in all of this. Never could have imagined that he'd be doing this kind of thing. I feel like I don't even recognize him. Okay, Professor. I'm sorry, I think I need to go back to my room for a little while. I understand. Excuse me.
And you, young man, I trust you less. You don't have as many brains as she does. Get bent or I throw you off the train. Jack?
Yes, Professor?
I feel to need to apologize to you personally as well.
Why's that?
I feel that, as your teacher, I've not given you the attention you deserve. I accepted you for the directed study program on Emma's recommendation. Without it, I likely would not have allowed you to come on this trip. It isn't that I was impressed with your writing, but you haven't been my student for long. It was my opinion that you weren't ready for this assignment.
Especially since you suggested you're going to write about hot dogs. Yeah, that would be a thing.
Emma thought differently and she convinced me. But perhaps there was a part of me that still felt you weren't ready and that you shouldn't have joined us. I believe I may have neglected your development, but knowing what you have assisted Emma in uncovering these past few days, I'm convinced that you are a man of tremendous character and intelligence. She was right. I was wrong. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I thought you were an idiot. I suspect that everything I have just told you and Emma will have come as much more of a shock to her than you. I have taught Emma for many years. She's a brilliant student. She most certainly thinks of me as her closest mentor. I betrayed her trust in a way that I can never undo. No matter how good my intentions, I fear I'll never truly regain it. And perhaps I don't deserve it. Please, look after her.
Yeah, I will, Professor. Oh, boy. I think I should go.
I think you should go.
We linger on the professor. Uh-oh. Doesn't seem good. He's thinking. He's like looking out the window. So we didn't get that snow thing that I thought. I guess it's just raining. Alright, fine. Oh, my bag's open? I think that's just about everything packed. Phew. I didn't think I had that much. Maybe I should have folded some more of the clothes. Well, whatever, it's fine. We should arrive in London in just a few hours. I can't believe it. This trip way faster than I expected. This has been a pretty weird experience. I haven't seen Emma since she left Martin's cabin earlier. Hope she's doing all right. Maybe we should go check on her. Maybe you should. But you know what else we should check on? The radio. But come on, Boogie Beats. My luggage is in such a mess. I didn't let it get so chaotic. It's only been a few days. Finally stopped raining. Oh, hang on. Let's check the mirror. I don't need to look at the mirror. Sure, my hair looks fine. Are you sure? I'm not sure. Fine. Wait, think. Wonder how Emma's doing. Fine, let's go check on Emma. Let's go to Emma's cabin. We haven't been to Emma's cabin. For all we know, it's just covered in blood everywhere. As a personal preference thing. It's nicer than ours. Why does he hate the boombox? He hates fun. Oh, hi, Jack. Hey, Emma. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm just about finished packing my things. Are you here just to check up on me? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what I was thinking. Bye. Aw, that's very sweet of you, Jack. Thank you. Don't mention it. I really wasn't sure what I was thinking. Just want to make sure you were all right after, you know, everything. I appreciate that. It's definitely been a lot, but I'm fine. Really? See? The smile on my face, that proves that everything's okay, right? You'll believe me now, right? It feels like this trip went really quickly, doesn't it? I guess that's because neither of us has really had a break since we departed. Tell me about it. I was planning on using this time to plan my term paper, but I haven't had a single second to think about it. Oh, Jack, I'm sure you would have found a way to procrastinate on that, even without my help. Yeah, probably. That's so true. How about this? I think Alma is in good hands, right? We shouldn't need to worry about that anymore, so why don't we spend the next few hours relaxing? We can go to the lounge car and get a drink or something. Just some Chardonnay, maybe. Maybe we could brainstorm ideas for our term paper together, or talk about literally anything else than what happened on this train. What do you say? That sounds really nice, actually. Sure, Emma. Great. Let's enjoy ourselves. Yeah, let's check the room. I mean, we haven't checked this room. My god, look how neatly folded everything is. She has a heart attack if she saw my luggage case. If she saw it. This bed is very neatly made. Nicely. Are you trying to look at my journal, Jack? No, I was just curious what it was. It's okay, I'm just kidding. That's a notebook I've been using to gather ideas for my term paper. I've almost filled it up, though. Gonna need a new one before we get on the plane tomorrow. You have a notebook just for ideas for what your term paper is? It's just one paper for the term, right? Sheet of paper. One sheet of paper. That's all you need. I've been with her for most of this trip. How on earth has she time to fill a whole notebook with term paper ideas? What's up, Jack? I'm glad she seems to be doing all right. After that bombshell Martin dropped on us, I wasn't sure how she'd respond. I'm sure deep down she's still feeling a little betrayed. But she's strong. I know she'll be okay. I'm the worst about packing luggage for vacation. Me too. I'm glad that ever since I came back from Japan, that I have 2 bags of luggage now that I can use. One for clothes, if it's like a few days of a trip. If it's one day, I can throw it on one thing. But one thing for clothes and everything for everything else. Usually like a laptop, like doodle stuff, something to read, that sort of stuff. Usually. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Check area. You know, with how long we were on this train, I'm kind of surprised this is the first I'm seeing of Emma's cabin. The lounge car. That's just... Oh! Do you really think that, Jack? I'm serious. Grocery store donuts are better in the winter. And I have a theory about why... What? Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing people care about in the winter versus the summer or spring? You ever find fresh donuts? Go for it. Those are so good. In the summer, they get all mushy in storage because it's warmer outside. And in the winter, they stay crisp. They taste so much better. Are you familiar with what a fridge is, Jack? In the summertime, in the springtime, put things that you're worried about going bad in the fridge. That'll prevent that problem from happening, Jack. It's just saying. I mean, sure, I believe you. It's just a ridiculous thing to notice. Because, airhead, Is it? I mean, I guess so. Hey now, what are we laughing about here? Oh, the detective. Is something I said? Do I have any food on my face? Ha ha ha. Oh. Hey, detective. Oof. Totally killed the mood, didn't I? Damn, I'm sorry, you're not getting laid today, son. You know, buy them fresh. Buy them fresh. That's also another good way to keep them fresh. Dude leaves his donuts outside during the summer. It's like, the donuts in the summertime also have these weird things that crawl on them. I don't understand. It's just a weird seasoning they do. I don't get it. Man, have a habit of killing the mood, detective says. Oh no, it's okay. We weren't gonna have sex anyway. How are you? Well, how am I? I'm still breathing and my hair isn't falling out yet. So all in all, I can't complain too much. My investigation appears to have been a bit of a bust, though. I'm not looking forward to facing my boss back home and telling them I almost got nothing. How about you two? Did you end up finding your missing woman?
No, we didn't. It turns out I was mistaken.
Oh, is that so? Well, darn. I was hoping at least one of us wouldn't come up short on this trip. What a bummer, right? Oh, I think he knows we're hiding this. I just realized that Daltrey looks like Lord Business from the Lego movie. Oh, it's been a number of years since I've seen that movie. Oh, I saw it in theaters. I don't remember all the characters. I'll be honest, the only character I remember in that movie was Batman. That's it. That is it. It seems like something on my mind. Oh, think. We need to be careful here. I can't say anything that might tip him off, about Alma, but if we don't say anything, we might look pretty suspicious. This is very, very true. Save, save, save. Okay, check Daltrey. He definitely has something on his mind, but how can we ask him about it without looking suspicious? Emma, what are you thinking about? You look like you have a question for me. What's up? Oh, no, I didn't have anything. Oh, all right then. Well, what was it? Check his face. He definitely has something on his mind, but how can I ask him about it without looking suspicious?
I don't know, just talk to him.
Maybe I was wrong about Daltrey if isn't shown up to defuse the situation after Mr. Fisher pulled a gun. Who knows what might have happened? Yeah, he helped us with Mr. Fisher, you know. Have a good night, Blacktails. Take care. See ya. Good luck dealing with Detective Dandy. Good luck with not dealing with him. Check on Emma again? Come on, Emma, help me out here. I'm not sure what to say. So, I know your investigation didn't end so well, but did you enjoy the trip otherwise, Detective? Oh, I guess so. It's been a nice ride, but I'll admit it's been hard to enjoy it when you're focused on work. I think I know what you mean. We just aren't here on vacation either. We had a pretty big assignment to worry about, right, Jack? Yeah, that's right. I guess worrying about class isn't so different from worrying about work. Yeah, it's something like that. It's small talk, Emma. Honestly, it was fun playing detective for a bit, but the missing woman thing was just really an excuse to procrastinate on our papers. From now on, we're gonna leave it to the professionals. Yeah. Uh-oh. Daltrey is acting a little weird. He seems to react to Emma bringing up the missing woman. Is it possible he only knows about Alma? That wouldn't be good. She could be in danger of being discovered. Alright, it's risky, but maybe I should just go for it and press him for more info. If he does know something, we might need to warn Martin. Hey, detective. Something on your mind? It's just... Okay, fine. Talk. I just feel like I need to apologize is all. I haven't been entirely truthful with you two. How so? The truth is well, it's true that I boarded this train to continue my investigation into the murders of the Otto Keller and Edison Maxwell, but... Well, to be more specific, I did it because I was looking for someone. Someone that I was sure would be here. When you told me about your missing woman the other day, I didn't think much of it at first, but then, well... As unlikely as it would be in the back of my mind, I kept wondering maybe we were actually looking for the same person. Turned out to be nothing, of course, but in hindsight, even the slightest hunch it might have something to do with my case should have kept me from letting you guys get involved. Instead, I let it go. Let you go on investigating, and because I did, you wound up with a gun pointed at you. God, when I think about what might have happened if it were loaded, if it were someone other than Fisher holding it. This trip was certainly a failure for me, but it's not because I didn't find what I was looking for. Because I allowed you guys to get in serious danger. And for that, I'm sincerely sorry. I'm not sure what to say. Detective, if you don't mind me asking, who are you looking for exactly? Oh, well, alright, I guess there's no harm in telling you that now. As long as you promise not to do anything in this information, of course.
Think you promise.
Fingers crossed. We promise. She's speaking for me, I guess, now. Like, 2 murder victims. Yeah, 2 murder victims. We're just gonna ignore that that's never gonna get wrapped up, but we just leave things be. Okay. The person I'm looking for is Otto Keller's wife, Alma Keller. Yeah, see, completely contradicts what Martin was saying. Completely contradicts. So let me just explain again why, just make sure that we're all on the same page here. So, we were supposedly invited on this trip, right? Right? Because the senator had a favor to ask Martin, right? And supposedly that favor was to help with Alma Keller, right? Because, oh, you know, her husband was murdered, and that's why they invited us. But that didn't happen until the last day of the trip, that murder. See the problem here with the timelines? Someone's lying, and I don't think it's the detective. Not at all. Alma Keller? Yeah. As soon as we ID'd Otto, we found out he was married, so we had officers go to his house to talk to his wife, but she wasn't there. After finding the train schedule among Otto's belongings, it occurred to me that she might be fleeing the country for some reason. So I made the impulse decision to go on board and chase that hunch. The boys back home still haven't found her, but, well, neither have I. So it looks like I was wrong. God, what a waste of time, right? Now I'm gonna go home completely empty-handed. I'll look like such a dope, won't I? I mean, more so than usual. What about Fisher? Fisher? I mean, you said you were going home empty-handed, but isn't he coming with you? No, Fisher isn't coming with me. When we arrive in London, he's gonna stay. You're letting him stay? Listen, everything about this is against my better judgment. In fact, it might just be the most irresponsible thing I've ever done. Which is, saying something. Fisher's guilty of some serious crimes. He's spying on Vendrikian senator could be considered treasonous. If he went back to Vendrika, he'd face a fate worse than a slap on the wrist. I talked with him at length, he told me everything, and I know this may sound a bit sentimental, but I believe him. He's just a decent man who got way in over his head out of desperation. I just can't in good faith condemn that man for such a horrible fate. How could I sleep at night, you know? As far as you know, there was no Fisher. And everything I just told you, forget about it, okay?
Forget about it.
Yeah, sure.
I'll forget about it.
You know, you're a really good guy, detective. You think so? Well, sure, I may be a good guy, but I'm pretty lousy cop. Anyway, I'm sorry to have interrupted you two. It's like my ex-wife used to tell me all the time. Nobody likes a third wheel. Who is your third wheel? Who is your third wheel in your relationship, sir? Goodbye. I'm gonna go back to my cabin and get some rest. It's been a long few days, hasn't it? If I don't see you, well, it's been a pleasure. I wish you both the best. Good luck with your lives. Oh, I get it, because ex-wife, so she probably left with someone. Ha, that's a joke. That's sad. Moving on. Jack, do you think that Professor Martin was telling us the truth? I mean, I don't know. I think so. Why wouldn't he? He went into her cabin at night and took the ring. Do you not remember that part, children? I know you're technically adults, but your brains are still developing. I have the right to tell you you're children. When I left his room yesterday, I took this. The ring. To my beloved AK, Alma Keller. There's just no way this is a coincidence. Alma is Otto Keller's wife, which is something that Martin didn't tell us. I don't think that he noticed that I took the ring back. I just wanted to have it, you know? Just in case. Just in case what exactly? I don't know, I wanted to get married to Otto. But he's dead. I don't care. I would die too for him. Martin doesn't seem to trust Detective Daltrey. Do you, Jack? I don't know. I mean, I have a hard time believing he's up to no good, but it's not like we really know him that well, do we? That's true, but after today, I'm not so sure I know Martin that well either. He almost seemed like a completely different person when we talked to him before, didn't he? Yeah, a little bit. I'm not saying I don't trust him, I don't know what to believe. So then, what should we do? I think there's only one way for us to know for sure what's really going on, Jack. I know that Martin wouldn't want us to, but I think we should talk to Alma. Are you sure about this, Emma? I mean, we know she's in the storage car, but we don't even know where to look, really. What would happen if someone found her? What would happen if Daltrey found her? For all we know, she could be a suspect in her husband's murder. I know, Jack, but we'll never know if we don't talk to her. This is pretty reckless, Emma, but I think deep down, I know you're right. Okay, let's see if we can find her. We'll talk to her for a few minutes, clear things up for all our questions, then get out of here before anyone sees us. It'll be fine. We've gotten away with more dangerous things than this already, haven't we? Yeah, just like you said. We'll be in and out in no time. Let's go, Jack. Think. Man, I'm nervous. Oh, we can't go back to my cabin, damn it. Alright, let's go to storage. Speak to Alma. Alma? Are you there? Alma, it's me, Emma. Do you remember me? I don't think she can hear us, Jack. Do you think she's hidden somewhere that's insulated from sound? Or maybe she's just not awake. Check where? Well, this box is definitely big enough to hide a person. Sure, but unless there's a secret compartment, they surely wouldn't have found her during the load-in. No, it doesn't look like there's a secret compartment here. It's definitely deeper than it looks from the outside, though. Alright. This definitely belongs to Monty, but there's nowhere to hide a person in it. I'm not sure I'd want to hide around a prop like this anyway. Okay, other side. Well, she's not in the cage. What? We can see that pretty clear. Yeah, but this cage is pretty big. Are we sure it isn't hiding anything? I don't know, but maybe we should inspect it more thoroughly? Jack, why don't we split up? I'll take the look at this cage and see if you can find anything elsewhere. Sure, that works for me. Just let me know if you find anything, okay? I know she's not in the suit of armor, but I never did get a look at this thing yesterday. Alright, let's take a look. Up close, this armor looks pretty fake, but I guess that doesn't matter for stage props. We checked the helmet already. There's nobody in there. Oh, there's a key on there. What's this hanging from the sword hilt? It's a key ring. It's just one really tiny key on it, though. I should discuss it with Emma, what I found. I will discuss this with Emma. She's looking at the cage. I should discuss. Okay, discuss. Hey, Emma, I found something. You did? What is it? There was a key ring hanging from the sword hilt on the suit of armor. It's got one tiny little key on it. A small key, huh? I wonder what it goes to. Did you find out anything interesting about the cage? Well, the door to the cage is locked, but not with a key. The door has a 4-digit combination lock. So unless we could figure out the numbers, we're never going to get inside. Why would Veta and Monty want to lock the door to an empty cage? Oh, I think I know. Remember, it's Ace, King, Queen, Jack. That's what she said. Wait, are you saying you know the code to unlock the door to the cage? I mean, I could give it a shot. Okay, it can't hurt to try. Just tell me the number and I'll try it out. What do you think, Jack? What's the code? Oh shit, it's just a traditional one of these. Okay, Ace, King, Queen, Jack. The valuation of face cards is usually rather high. They're usually like a 10-digit, which... Hang on. Okay, so it's only 4 digits. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Maybe it's A, K, Q, J? Rather than the value of the cards themselves. So if that's the case, I would need to know what the numerical value is for the numpad, for letters. grab my phone. I'm thinking that's less likely, and maybe it's a combination of adding the cards together. I could be wrong, though. Let me see. Numpad, phone. That's my camera. That's not my phone. Okay, keypad. So if we're talking numbers, A is 2, King is 5, Queen Q is 7, and then J for Jack is 5. Let's try that. Okay, I'll try it. No, that wasn't it, Jack. Back to the drawing board. Maybe I should ask Emma if she's had any ideas. I just thought of something. Do you remember what we overheard Veta telling Monty about earlier? Ace, King, Queen, Jack, in that order. What do you think she was talking about? It was Veta trying to teach Monty something about poker. Ace, King, Queen, Jack. Could this have anything to do with where they hid Alma? I don't know, it seems like a long shot, but maybe we should review our notes just to be sure. Oh wait, hang on, wait a second. I just remembered something. So there were the playing cards, and then there was also, what we saw yesterday was the jewelry case. There was a drawer with just a few random cards that were spread out. Maybe that's noted here? We found 8 playing cards in the jewelry box in the wealthy couple's cabin. They were as follows: 8 of spades, 5 of diamonds, Jack of clubs, 3 of hearts, King of spades, 2 of clubs, Queen of diamonds, Ace of hearts. I wonder whether these cards were in a particular order or put away. Okay, so Ace of hearts, so maybe the first hearts here? So that's a 3. Okay, hang on. Let me just... 3? Okay, so Ace, King is spades. So spades, we have an 8. Okay, spades, Ace, King, Queen. Queen, Queen, Queen is diamonds. Diamond is 5. And then Jack is clubs, which is a 2. So that would be 3, 8, 5, 2. All right, well that seems like the right answer. Maybe it's a number of letters in each word. See, that's what I would have thought also as another possibility, but I think this is most likely what they were trying to do, because otherwise that drawer was there as just like a red herring. But let's try the combination here. Okay, so what did I say? 3, 8, 5, 2. Yes. Okay. Bingo bango, that's the tango. All right. I can't believe it. You got it right. How did you know? It was nothing special. Just a simple bit of deduction. Come quite naturally to me, if I'm being honest. Oh, forget it. I'm sorry I asked. But good job. Now, the cage. Everyone into the cage so we can get locked in here for the rest of the trip. All right, let's look around. The door locks with a combination, but we took care of that already. So don't worry, Jack. We can't get locked in. She's so trusting of the world. That's a relief, but it still feels weird standing in a cage. The gaps between the bars just seem too narrow to squeeze through. At least I can't. Maybe you could. No, I don't think so, but it's close. I don't see anything unusual about the floor. Yeah, me neither. Ceiling? Can you see anything in the ceiling? No, I don't think so. There's definitely more room up there than it looks like on the outside, though. I wonder if that's true of the floor, too. And it's no use, Jack. She's too well hidden. Ugh, how can that be? It feels like we've been pretty thorough. I guess she needed to be well hidden enough for a train security not to find her during inspection. Maybe we never really stood a chance. Oh, Alma. Where are you? Jeez, that scared me. Cage foreshadowing. Yeah, just a little bit. Man, that is loud. Oh, shoot. That scared me so much I dropped the ring. Jack, do you see it on the floor anywhere? Oh, let me take a look. Oh, there it is. Why are they having me do this? This feels very creepy. Is the ring on the floor, sir? Yeah, there's... It's right there. I found it. Oh. Wait. What's this on the floor? Next to the ring? I think a tiny hole. Looks like it might be connected to a latch of some kind. Jack, you don't think... I have to try it. You think... This little hole is what I think it is. I should have just the thing for it. Zip. No, not there. It unlocked. Emma, help me pull this up. Is she okay? Alma. It's her. It's really her. Alma. Alma, can you hear me? Alma, it's me, Emma. Please, Alma, wake up. I mean, this is smuggling. Maybe she was here for something that was not with her will. Emma? Oh, Alma. I found you. I finally found you. Emma. Alma, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, too. It took so long. Oh, it took so long. Sorry. Mixing them up. Sorry. Yeah, she does seem sad. I don't know what to say. Check Alma. I can't believe she's actually standing right in front of me. I don't know what to think. It's almost like she still doesn't seem real somehow. Poke her. See if she jelly. If she jelly, she real. It's nice to see you again, Alma. It's nice to see you too, Emma. I'm sorry that I missed our lunch. How did you find me? We've been looking for you almost 3 days. Ever since Emma told me you went missing. I'm Jack, by the way. Emma's friend. It's nice to meet you, Jack. Emma told me a lot about you. She did? Jack and I searched everywhere for you, talked to everyone we could. I just wanted to make sure you were okay. Oh, that's so nice. You went through all that for me? I'm sorry to have put you all through so much trouble. It's okay, Alma. We're just happy to see you're okay. So, you know who I am? Well, that's sort of why we had to find you. We've learned a lot about what's going on, but we don't know who to trust or what to believe. We thought the only way we'd know for sure would be to hear it from you. I can't tell you. Okay, putting us in an awkward situation. Time to club her to sleep again, everyone. You can trust us, Alma. It isn't that I don't trust you, it's that... if I tell you anything, he might... He? I understand, Alma. If you don't want to tell us, it's okay, but... Nobody knows we're here. We shouldn't be in any danger. We just want to know the truth. What do you know about me? Your name is Alma Keller. Your husband was Otto Keller, a man who was murdered at a hotel 3 days ago. We were told that you were fleeing Vendreka deportation to your home country, Ganbrika. We know that your husband Otto worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Maxwell, who was killed in his home the same night Otto was murdered at a hotel. And we know that Maxwell was using another Gambrican immigrant to spy on Vendrikan senator named Gordon. There's a detective on board who's looking for you. He's currently investigating Otto and Maxwell's murder. We're not sure how all these things are connected, but that's about everything we know. A few weeks ago, a man came to my husband with an offer. If accepted, he would set Otto and I up with a new life in London and considerable amount of money. But if he refused, he assured Otto that we would be deported without cause. He was blackmail. He wanted Otto to kill someone. He wanted him to kill that lawyer, Maxwell. Oh, that man. That horrible man. Alma, who was he? It's the professor, it's the professor, it's the professor, it's the professor. Or Gordon. He never told us his name, but... he was... Wait, What's going on? Are we slowing down? We shouldn't be arriving in London for at least another 2 hours. Something's wrong. Uh-oh. Alma, what's wrong? It's him. The lights. It's him. What was that? Jack. Alma, are you okay? I'm fine, Emma. Alma? Alma, can you hear me? No response. Jack. We have to turn the lights back on. Okay, I'm looking for the light switch. Where? Oh, for God's sake. Your light's on. Switch is by the door we came in from. Okay. I have no idea where I am. Need to feel around for something, anything to get my bearings. Okay, I think that's the cage. We're way around where we came in. Maybe I can find the switch by the door? Ugh, this is hopeless. I have no idea what I'm doing. How am I supposed to find... Wait, what? What's this? We need to turn lights on. I think I found it. Where is everyone? Alma's gone. Oh no, Alma! Jack, we have to find her. Quick, let's get out of here and check on the cars. She can't have gone far. Quick, Jack, we need to get out of here. What are you doing? Go to... Emma, I can't get this door open. It won't budge. What? Oh no! The other door's stuck too! Hey! Can anybody hear me? We're trapped in here. Hey! Damn. That one futile attempt. We're doomed. Do you think the man Alma was talking about? The one who blackmailed her husband to murder Maxwell? Do you think it was Professor Martin? Emma, I don't know. It's all right. Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet, okay? We need to get out of here. What if they uncoupled this train car and they left us behind? Oh my god. We're moving again. How long has it been? About 20 minutes since we stopped? I guess they feel the car's moving. Alright, never mind. It was a theory. It's the porter. He's got the door open. Huh? You two again? Oh, hello. Jack, we need to be careful. Even if a little of what Martin told us is true, if anyone finds out about Alma, it could be disastrous for her. Let's just see if we can get any more information about what's going on. Let's see what it say, Jack. What's going on with the doors? Say, what are you two doing in here anyway? We're gonna look through some of our luggage when the train stopped. We tried to leave, but the doors wouldn't open. Well, yeah, that makes sense, considering they were locked. They were... locked? Mm-hmm. Tad strange. Of course, the front door leads to the engine, and that always locks for passengers, but the back should have been opened. Jeez, I sure am glad I came here to check. You two might have been stuck until the end of the ride. Who locked us in here? Martin. Martin did. Get a load of this. You want to know why we stopped? Some joker pulled the emergency brake. Nobody saw who did it, and we have no idea why they did. People think they're so funny pulling a stunt like that, but it's more dangerous than they think. The emergency brake applies so much force that they can easily damage the tracks, and even the train itself. That's why they're in for emergencies, only. When I find the guy who did this, why, you better believe I'm gonna let him have it. Hey, has anything unusual happened since the train stopped? Unusual? No, I wouldn't say so. Most of us train personnel were investigating the brake situation to make sure it was safe to start moving again. We didn't uncover anything unordinary. Some passengers are a bit irate about it all, but I'd say everything's back to normal now. The back door is locked for some reason. Yeah. We should arrive in London in just about 2 hours. So someone pulled the emergency stop. Then someone cut the lights to the storage car and locked us in here. And somehow in the middle of all this, Alma disappeared. If you excuse me, I have a few more things to check on. Don't stay in here too long, you two. This is really no place for loitering. But we won't, thank you. I mean, if she did manage to escape. She probably locked the car when she left. Jack, I'm getting such a terrible feeling. Me too. What should we do? We need to talk to Professor Martin. We need him to tell us the whole truth. And if there's anyone who might know what happened to Alma, it's him. I need him to be honest with me. If he really is the one who blackmailed Otto Keller, I need to hear from him. I need to know who Martin really is. She's made up her mind. Martin. For Emma's sake, I hope it isn't true. Okay, let's go. You know, if it is Martin, don't have to worry about the term papers so much, I don't think. So just pin it on him anyway. Oh, hey, you two. Detective Daltrey. What's he doing outside Martin's cabin? Geez, you two look like you've seen a ghost. Are you all right? Yeah, we're okay. Are you here to see Professor Martin again? Hmm? Yeah, your professor came to see me a little while ago and asked if I could meet him in his cabin around this time. Just before the train stopped. He had something he wanted to talk to me about. Do you have any idea what it was about? No, he didn't say, but he probably just wants to follow up on our last conversation. Whatever it is, I'm sure he wouldn't mind you guys being around for it. Why don't we visit him together? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Let's go talk to him. I wonder if he's planning on killing the detective and throwing him off the train. Possibly. What? Well, this is not what I was expecting to happen. I was thinking, we're gonna put him in handcuffs and take him to London with us. I was not expecting finding him dead. Like this. This is something. Oh, what a comment to get right at this moment. Oh my god, no way, girl, you look gorgeous today. Oh, thank you. I look so good. I'm like I have complexion today. Unlike Professor Martin here. Yeah. What happened here? My god. Yeah, discuss. Professor Martin? Is he? Yes, he is. Yeah, let's check his bags. Is Martin, no, he's not okay. He's dead. There's a gun in his hand. Did he... Wait, there's something on the table. Don't touch it, it had fingerprints on it. This is a letter. Take a letter, Maria. This is addressed to you and me, Emma. What does it say? To Emma and Jack. Firstly, now we really don't have to worry about that term paper anymore. I would like to excuse me, that's not his voice. Firstly, I would like to apologize if you are reading this after having discovered me yourself. It is my intention that the detective find me first, so that I may spare you such a grim sight. Damn it, Daltrey. However, I recognize that this is not entirely in my control, and I am sincerely sorry if this hasn't played out in the way I intended. Oops. By now, it has become clear to me that my secrets cannot stay hidden for much longer. In spite of my best efforts, I am certain the two of you will uncover the truth. It is only a matter of time. I'm not angry with you, nor am I disappointed in this outcome. To the contrary, I'm very proud of you both. But I regret that the truth is to my great shame. For my sins, I have chosen to end my life so that I may no longer bear their burden and face the reality of having them come to light. Please, forgive me. Now I will explain all that has occurred in detail so that you may finally put your investigation to rest. It wasn't until we arrived in Vendreka that I was informed of the true reason that I was invited. Oh, cinema. When I first met with Senator Gordon, he informed me that a lawyer named Maxwell had discovered a very dangerous secret. If the secret were publicly revealed, the results would have been very undesirable. Maxwell tried to blackmail Senator Gordon with this information,
But even if Gordon acquiesced to his demands, it would have been far too dangerous to allow him to go on with knowledge of the secret. The only solution was to have Maxwell killed. Gordon's plan was to bribe Maxwell Gabrikian's housekeeper to kill him in his home and make it look like a robbery. You know the Gabrikian man to whom I am referring, Otto Keller. As insurance, Gordon would inform Otto that he and his family would be deported should he not comply. Of course, Gordon could not meet with Otto himself. A man in his position could only risk being engaging in such business. He couldn't, no. So he asked me to do it. I would only be in the country for a short time and had no known connection to any of the involved parties. Once the job was done, there would be no evidence to implicate any of us, and Otto would be safely out of the country. As long as everything went according to plan. The night before we left Vendraka was the night Otto was to do the job. After killing Maxwell, he would meet with me in the unoccupied room of our hotel, and I would inform him of his next steps. He was to go with his wife and meet the magician, who would make the necessary arrangements to have them stow away on the train. I, too, would take the train to oversee their journey and to ensure nothing went wrong. But when Otto met with me at the hotel, he had different plans. Otto was overcome with guilt for having killed Maxwell. He told me he had no intention of making the journey to London. He wanted me to ensure that his wife made the journey out of the country. He was going to turn himself in to the police. He told me that he would say it was a robbery. He said nothing of my involvement or of our arrangement. I sympathized with him and strong sense of justice, but such a risky plan was simply unacceptable. I told him no. I told him we would finish our arrangement exactly as planned. He protested, so I felt I had no choice but to find a way to convince him. I told him that if he didn't comply, I'd have his wife deported at once. I told him that she would never see freedom again. He became angry. Oh, how unreasonable that was. He began to argue, then became violent, which is so shocking considering he just murdered someone. How could he possibly be violent again? That's insane. I didn't want to hurt him, but I panicked as he approached me and, well, one thing left to another and boom, boom, boom. Sweetie, goodbye, out of the room. I fired a shot in his direction, hit the window. Startled, he lost his balance and fell through the shattered glass. Do you remember what I told you of the Vendrikian Revolution? That I was a university student at the time in which it took place? In truth, I was deeply involved, together with Gordon and our friend Mayer. We were very young and very idealistic. We wanted the best for our country, and we determined to fight for it. There was a period where it seemed as if all of our efforts were being thwarted before we even had a chance to act. One of our companions was acting as an informant. And one day, Gordon revealed to me he had discovered the traitor's identity. It was Mayer. We confronted Mayer with this information. He denied everything. He began to accuse us of being the informants and of betraying him. I do not remember much about what happened next. All I know is that Gordon and I left that meeting alive and Mayer did not. I have lived every moment of my life since this incident trying to hide from it. I left my home country. I refused to think of it even for a moment. I nearly succeeded in forgetting it entirely. Until Gordon informed me that a lawyer, Maxwell, had somehow discovered what we had done. Those who knew Mayer believed he died in an uprising. Gordon and I covered our tracks carefully. But perhaps not carefully enough. Lastly, I would like to talk about Alma, the wife of Otto Keller, and the woman I so shamefully made a widow. The night Otto died, after you went to sleep, I went to his home myself to meet with Alma. I'm sure she was so happy to meet with you. I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you aren't, I don't want you to die too, please. I was determined to make sure Alma completed her journey with no interference. To at least allow the woman whose life I destroyed an opportunity to find freedom in a new country. I know that the detective will read this letter, and to you I humbly request, please, let her go, for God's sake. You see how much blood has happened. Let her have a little bit of a life outside of this country. She's done nothing wrong and deserves the opportunity to rebuild her life, free from oppression. I know everything I've told you will come as a great shock. I should have told Gordon that I wouldn't help him. I should have allowed myself to sink even lower in the name of hiding my past crimes. But I simply must accept that I am a weak man, whose principles crumble in the face of overwhelming fear. I do not deserve to be a teacher. I do not deserve such wonderful people as you as my students. Jack, I'm so sorry I doubted you, and I'm certain you will flourish as a scholar of great talent and principle. Bull. And Emma. Oh, please don't talk about me. To have been your teacher was one of the great pleasures of my career. Oh, God, please, no. I know that you thought very highly of me and greatly valued my guidance. I too cherished our time as if you were my own family. The pain of having betrayed your trust is almost too much to bear. If there is a silver lining, it is that I can rest knowing that you will become a woman of greater character than any man, less myself, could ever be. In the end, I only would have gotten in your way.
Oh, that's so true, but I don't want to admit it right now because you just died.
I write these words in hopes that you both may learn from my mistakes. You are young. You live in prosperous times. You have your whole lives ahead of you, whereas I'm ceasing this and desisting. You have the opportunity to make something of yourselves in a way that I never could. Please, do not take this for granted. Thank you both for everything. Goodbye. Oh good, I was afraid they were going to animate that. So did one of them just read all of that out loud, or? Emma! Jeez, she couldn't take it. Oh my. Thank you for telling me everything. The boombox. How are you holding up? I'm okay. Detective, how is Emma doing? I spoke to her briefly after she came to. She told me she was okay and that she wanted some time alone to think. I can tell she's a pretty tough girl. I know she'll make through it, but, deep down it's clear she's really hurting. Don't worry, though. I'll keep an eye on her until we arrive. Thank you. You're a good kid, you know that? Trust me, I'm a good judge of character. I get the feeling that's when she's ready for her shoulder to cry on, you'll be there for her. What about Alma? Have you found her yet? No, I've looked all around, but there's been no sign of her. It's very strange, but I'm starting to think it's possible she fled from the train while we were stopped. It wouldn't have been difficult to slip out during all the commotion. And she wasn't supposed to be on board anyway. It's unlike anyone would have noticed. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay. There's quite a bit of this that I'm still trying to make sense of. How could Martin have hidden the sound of a gunshot? Not a single person I talked to said they heard anything that strange. The train sound, the car stopping, so he must have arranged that with someone. But how would he have arranged that with someone, unless they knew that was going to happen? Or maybe he didn't intend for that to be hidden, and it just was a coincidence. I'm not sure. I'm still in the dark about a lot of your investigation. If you don't mind, can we discuss some of the details? Maybe it'll help me piece some things together. Jeez, where do I start? A few hours ago, I didn't know who we could trust. But at this point, I have to believe we can trust Daltrey. As soon as you're ready, let's review what we know. Oh, we're doing that. Okay. Alright, let's review. I want you to take me through what happened today, from the beginning. Along the way, I have some questions, so bear with me. I just want to make sure we're on the same page. Sure, the first thing we did today was... we explained everything to Martin.
Yeah, we talked to Martin. After what happened with Mr. Fisher last night, Emma wanted his advice. I see. Do you have any suspicions about him at this point? No, not really. There was just one thing. We knew that Martin was friends with Senator Gordon, and that Gordon was the one who invited Martin to visit Vendreka. That's where the idea for the study trip came from in the first place, but when we heard Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon, we didn't really know what to make of it. If only I'd learned the connection between Martin and Gordon sooner. Before we left, Martin told us to be careful and that he'd rather not us get involved in anything. I suspect at that point he knew it was only a matter of time before you found out a secret. After that, we decided to go find Mr. Fisher. Fisher? You know, why were you two interested in him in the first place? Well, that's because Porter registered he may have witnessed Emma and Alma together. It was that was the very first thing that caught our interest. As it turns out, Fisher was one of the few people who may have witnessed Emma and Alma together before Alma went missing. Interesting. So, what did he say? Did he see them together? No, he didn't, but he did see something else in the lounge car that morning that raised our suspicions. He saw the bartender forget a receipt. He saw Verda make a deal with the bartender. Veda, huh? I had a feeling that woman and her husband were up to something. The bartender told us that Veda had gotten a glass of wine, but Fisher remembered it differently. There is his face again. He saw Veda give the bartender money, but leave without a drink. The bartender was very clear with us that 3 drinks were sold, and his cash register confirmed it, so if Veda wasn't one of them, then, yeah, we were able to catch him in a lie, and it proved that Alma must have had tea with Emma that morning. So then, that's it. Veda paid him to keep his mouth shut. Yeah, exactly. Actually, we've been suspicious of Veda and Monty from the beginning, because of the ring we found in their cabin. A ring? Yeah. The engraving on the ring said, "To my beloved AK." We didn't know Alma's last name at the time, but we knew that there was a possibility the ring belonged to her. I was so right, I knew it was her husband. Yes, I knew it. Fascinating. The bartender never fully admitted anything, but he did give us something that confirmed our suspicions. The money Veda paid him to keep quiet. He gave us the money Veda paid him, and he wanted us to tell her that he changed his mind. Huh. Well, this explains why I saw you two outside Veda and Monty's cabin earlier. I could tell immediately that those two were suspicious, but I wasn't able to get anything out of them. Veda didn't pull any punches. It looks like her comments must have really bothered him. So what happened when you confronted them? It took some effort, but we eventually got Veda to admit that she knew something about Alma. She wouldn't tell us anymore, though. We got so close, but she was right about one thing. Even though we knew something was going on, we didn't have any real evidence. But wait, I thought you had Alma's ring. No, we didn't. It had gone missing overnight. Emma had it in her room when she went into bed, but didn't when she woke up. We thought we were finished, but then Martin showed up with the missing ring. After that, Emma and I joined him in this cabin and told us everything. Almost everything. He told us he was helping Senator Gordon smuggle Alma out of Vendrika because she was under threat of deportation. The plan involved hiding her in a piece of Monty's stage equipment in the storage car. Wow, no wonder we couldn't find her. He told us he took the ring so Emma and I wouldn't get involved, and he even said that there was someone else he was suspicious of. Daltrey, yeah. Ooh, me? Yeah, it was hard to believe, but he told us that the Vendrikan police were unsympathetic to Gambrican immigrants, and that if Alma were found, she'd certainly be deported or worse. I'm ashamed to admit it, but that part is certainly true. That's why I changed my mind about Fisher. Couldn't bring him back to Vendrika knowing what would happen to him. Yeah, you told us about that when Emma and I saw you in the lounge car earlier this evening. There was one more thing you told us that finally made us suspicious of Martin. Alma's last name, what time it was, who killed Otto Keller. Alma's last name. It was Alma's last name in a relation to Otto Keller. Martin didn't tell us that Alma was married to the man who was murdered 3 days ago, so we knew there had to have been more to the story. Oh, this game is clear inspired by Famicom Detective Club, which was made by Metroid's creator. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. That's on my list for things I want to play too. There's definitely some parts in here that are inspired by Ace Attorney too, from some of the humor that was in here earlier. That's when we decided we needed to talk to Alma herself. She was the only one who could tell us the whole truth. So I went to the storage car to look for her. It wasn't easy, but we eventually found her in a very unlikely place. In the cage. Not the guillotine, thank goodness. She was underneath the floor of the big cage, in a hidden compartment. Unreal. I just can't believe how much of you two were able to discover. I think I was all ready to call it quits. God, what kind of a detective am I? A mediocre one. And that's okay enough for keeping your salary. I'm sorry, I don't mind. May you please continue? Alma was reluctant to talk at first, but she trusted Emma, so eventually she opened up to us. She told us about a man who blackmailed her husband, Otto, to get him to murder Maxwell. And just as she was about to tell us who it was, the train came to a stop and the lights went off. When we finally got the lights back on, Alma was gone and we discovered someone had locked us in. If it wasn't for the porter coming by to unlock the door, we might have been stuck there for the rest of the trip. I suppose it was Martin who did all that? Does that mean he's the one who pulled the emergency stop? But why would he? Wait, I think I know why. You do? Yes, think about it. Other than making the train stop, what could he cause to happen by pulling the brake? Make the train whistle blow, which makes a huge noise, which would help cover the gunshot he does, but how could he possibly... Is there like a stop? Was there one right next to him where he blew his... I think there must have been. I couldn't figure out how Martin hid the sound of a gunshot on a crowded train, but the whistle would have provided cover. The whistle always sounds when the train stops and starts, so by pulling the emergency brake, he could predict exactly when it would blow. All he had to do was wait in his cabin for the train to start moving again. Well, that's a plausible theory at least, but it still doesn't explain what happened to Alma. Once the porter left, Emma and I decided we needed to confront Martin, and that's when we ran into you outside his door. Yeah. Thank you. I think I have a good understanding of everything now. Maxwell discovered Gordon's dark secret and, as a result, was murdered by Otto, who was subsequently killed by Martin. I guess that's just about wraps up my case, then. Both murderers are accounted for, and both culprits are no longer with us. The only person left to be brought to justice in this whole thing is Senator Gordon. Something the matter? No, it's nothing, just something I need to think about. None of this should have happened the way it did. It was my responsibility to solve this case, and I failed. I'm sorry. Detective, what are you going to do now? I don't know. I really don't... But at least I have some time to figure it out. I'm going to check on Emma. If you can try to get some rest, we should arrive in London around 10 o'clock. Thank you, Detective. Can I touch the boombox now? What now? Music makes the people come together. Yeah. Music makes the bourgeoisie and the rebel. Yeah. Bourgeoisie? Bourgeois? Bourgeois. There's still another chapter. I know it's 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. But I feel like this is the final chapter. All right, so it can't be that much longer, can it? Can it? Can it? Oh my god. All right, let's forge on. Oh, Jack, hello. Are you listening? Huh? What? Oh, hi, Emma. You totally zoned out for a minute there. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I think so. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I finished looking over your term paper. I left you a few notes that I'd like you to consider, but it's really wonderful, Jack. I'm very proud of you. Huh? My term paper? Yes? Your paper on the hot dog stand outside the hotel. You just asked me to read it a few hours ago. Are you sure you're feeling okay? Yeah. No, sorry. I mean, thank you. I appreciate you looking it over. I'll check out your feedback a little later. He definitely dreaming. Great. Honestly, I thought you were joking when you told me about it earlier, but you did some really compelling research. I just know Professor Martin is going to be so impressed. Yeah, very. Professor Martin? I just can't stop thinking about how great our trip was. I'm so glad I got to do this before I graduated. I'm really going to miss all of this. But hey, this isn't really the end, right? Maybe someday, years from now, the three of us can get together and take another trip where more people get murdered. But this time not as teachers and students, but as friends. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, did that sound weird? I guess being so close to graduation is making me kind of sentimental. No, it's just... Oh Oh, Jack, I'm sorry. I have to go. I told Martin I would visit him during his office hours, and it's just a few minutes. I really need to get moving. If you have any questions about your paper, let me know. I'll see you later, okay? Yeah, okay. Bye! Wait, Emma? What's up? It's just... I'm really gonna miss you two. Yes. Yes, that's that. Yeah. Enjoy the moment, and then wake up. Huh? I must have nodded off for a bit. I didn't realize how exhausted I was. God, what an embarrassing dream. Looks like we won't be arriving for another 30 minutes or so. I wonder how Emma's holding up. For a second, I really thought I was home and everything was back to normal. But I'm still here. Right now, I should just focus on finding Emma. Yeah. Not here. I wonder where she went. Well, alright, I have some time. Let's go do a quick lap around the train and see if I can find her. Closest place to check first would be the lounge car. Hey! Hey, you! Have you heard the news? Yeah, have you heard? Somebody on board was murdered! Murdered! Can you believe it? Oh, it wasn't... Okay. Palmer, I don't think you heard me. No, he must not have. Maybe you should say it louder? Yes, that will do the trick. Ahem. No, somebody... Alright, please. No, heard you. It's 1 a.m. I can't shout. Come on. So, yeah, that's very interesting. You don't believe us, do you? I mean, to be fair, it's not like we have any evidence. Evidence? Who needs evidence? We have a golfer's intuition. How does that help? Listen, the train didn't come to an emergency stop for no reason. Sure, the attendants have assured us there was no cause for concern, but that only makes it more suspicious. They're clearly trying to cover something up to avoid bad press. What could be more damning than murder? Sorry, Dennis, it sounds like a pretty big leap to me. Ugh, why won't you let me have any fun? Okay, fine. There's no real evidence of murder, I know, but there's definitely something fishy going on here. My intuition never fails. Well, he's not wrong about that. I just wish we could have had more time to figure out what it was. Just our luck. So I guess the actual news hasn't gotten out yet. That's probably for the best. If people knew what happened, it might cause a panic. Oh, Dennis, we need to finish packing. You're right. Sorry, my good friend, but we must take our leave. I wish you the best. From now on until the end of your round, may your lies be flat and your putts be true. Good luck. Good luck. Check the area. Mr. Fisher and the bartender are here, but no sign of Emma. Oh, hello. It's so nice to see you again. How are you feeling? You're looking for your friend? I'm very sorry, but I haven't seen her. If I haven't already, I would ask the bartender. He seems to have a keen sense for what's going on around this train. I would love to talk to him more, but... Well, you're back. Tell me, how did it go with the magician and his wife? Did you find your dream woman? You don't want to tell me. It's not that, it's just... No, it's fine. You don't need to tell me. The look on your face says it all. I can tell you found what you were looking for. But I sense the result wasn't quite what you hoped it would be. Yeah, something like that. Well, such is life. No, I have not seen her. The train is awash in gossip. It would appear something dramatic took place after we stopped. That said, most of the passengers have little idea what actually transpired, myself included. Not even my strongest blend could weaken the detective's constitution through enough to make him tell me. Relax, it was just a joke. Nevertheless, I have heard some interesting rumors. If you're curious, I'd be happy to divulge. No games this time. No games. I think we both had enough fun for one ride, yes? Fine. I'm not entirely sure how this rumor started, but... many passengers seem to believe a murder took place while we were stopped. Granted, nobody I've talked to have seen any evidence of this, and I'm sure the truth isn't quite that dramatic. But that hasn't stopped some of our more questionable passengers from pretending It's very irritating. What was that? What was the button I need for that? Oh, that's the wrong button. This one? That hasn't stopped some of our more questionable passengers from pretending to be Hercule Poirot. It's very irritating. It's really talking about Dennis and Palmer. It's clear that the detective is hiding something from us, but, well, it's none of my business. Very soon we will arrive in London, and this journey will be behind us. I would suggest that everyone move on from whatever took place here and prepare to return to their dull, unsensational lives. That's my opinion anyway. I think you have the right idea. Yeah, speak to Fisher. I guess we have to finish his dialogue.
Everyone on board seems very restless. People are spreading quite sensational rumors, and the detective did seem somewhat uneasy last I saw him. I wonder if something happened. Well, I must apologize again for my part in everything that transpired these past few days.
It's okay, Mr. Fisher. You helped lead us to the truth, and we can't thank you enough for that.
That's very kind of you to say. When the detective told me he was going to let me stay in London, I couldn't hold back my tears. To think, even after everything that has transpired, he would be kind enough to let me go. Oh, well, it's overwhelming, to say the least. But after my excitement settled down, I began to think and realized something very important. I'm quite selfish, truly, and as much as I want to see my granddaughter and daughter and her family, I believe I still have work to do. I'll be returning to Vendrenka with the detective, and when I do, I will confess to all I have done and to all that I know.
Mr. Fisher, are you sure? If you admit the truth, you might be...
I know there will be consequences for my actions, but there is a small price to pay for helping justice get done. And for a clean conscience, it is only after I make up for the part in my ordeal that I can face my daughter. I believe, no, I know I will see her again, and when I do, it'll be as a man worthy of being her father.
You know, I think you already are a worthy father, Mr. Fisher.
Thank you.
Can I go now? Yes. Okay. Check the area. No sign of Emma. Okay, how to think, I guess? What do Mr. Fisher and bartender have to say? I already... Bartender. Not seen her. I did hear one more thing. One of the porters was complaining about a man and woman bothering him in the storage car. He described the woman as fearsome. Could it be Betta and Monty? What if I know Emma, but wonder what they're up to? When I'm done here, I should check it out. Let's check it out. Oh, it's you. I wondered if I might see you before we arrive. Where's your friend? I'm not sure. I'm looking for her. Oh, I see. Yes, Monty, I know. I'm getting to it. Well, when you see her... please tell her that I apologize. And I apologize to you as well. I know I treated you both dreadfully. In my mind, I was only doing everything I could to protect my husband. I involved myself in this scheme for his benefit, but... it's only now that I can see what a wicked person I have become. So, yes, I am sorry. How was that, Monty? He's smiling. Thanks, I appreciate it. You know, I'm really not so bad when you get to know me. Sure, Veda. Talk? I'm sorry, no, we haven't seen her. Yes, we know what happened to your professor. Monty and I spoke with the detective, and when he told us what happened, I knew the jig was up. I didn't know I was involving myself with murderers. If I had known, No, I should be honest. I knew they were up to no good. I chose to look the other way. I'd have done anything for Monty. Even though it meant involving ourselves with dangerous criminals. You understand, don't you? It's only love. Only? Okay. That's the way you want to format that sentence. Well, maybe someday you'll understand. Maybe someday soon if you play your cards right. That's sad. For you to discover your professor like that and to find out about his crimes in that way. It's all quite awful, and I'm sincerely sorry to have played any part in it. It's okay, Veda. Emma and I, well, we'll be okay. I hope so. The detective's here? Oh no, the detective. This is not the first time I've done that. So if you spoke to Detective Daltrey, then what's gonna happen to you two? Oh, I don't know. The detective didn't arrest us, but I'm sure that's just because he has his hands full at the moment. I don't expect he'll let us off the hook, and I don't intend to be nuisance for him. Sure, part of me thinks the two of us should just make a break for it once we get to London, but... That's the old Veta. No more little plans and schemes. From now on, I'm all about doing the right thing. Whatever makes you happy, darling. Oh, I'm actually kind of touched. Alright, the area. Guess Veta and Monty are just here to check on their luggage. We haven't seen her. Okay, think. Well, I don't think I have anything left to discuss with them. I should get back to looking for Emma. Hey, before you go... There's something I should tell you. What's this about? Can I trust you? What do you mean? What I'm about to tell you requires the utmost discretion. You can't tell anyone. Hush, hush. Not even the detective. Well, all right, I have to know what this is about. Yeah, you can trust me. I'll keep secrets from whoever, for no reason. Good. I have a message for you. A message? I wasn't even sure I'd get to deliver it, but since you're here, well, here goes nothing. She'd like to speak with you. She? She's hiding in our cabin. The door is locked, but if you knock and say who it is, she'll let you in. Wait, does she mean? That's all I can tell you. After all, the new Veta is supposed to have nothing to hide, right? You better hurry, though. We'll be arriving in London pretty soon. Thank you. I'm on my way. Good luck. I like Monty's smile. It's so nice. Could it really be? It's a ghost. Thwack. Oh, hey. Just the man I wanted to see. I was on my way to come get you. Detective Daltrey? What are we up to now? Talk. Just with Emma in the observation car. She told me she wanted to talk to you. Oh, that's funny. I've been looking for her. That's just the only place I hadn't checked. Glad I caught up to you then. We'll be arriving soon, so you shouldn't keep her waiting too long. How is she doing? She's okay, but I can tell she has a lot on her mind. I know she's been through a lot and she has every right to be upset, but even so, I get the sense that something else is bothering her. Not my detective's instinct. Well, whatever she's thinking is none of my business. I'll let you two sort it out. Wonder what's on her mind. Still no sign of her? I trust Daltrey, but I gave Veta my word I wouldn't say anything. You know, I spoke with him for a pretty long time yesterday. I liked him. He seemed like a decent man, passionate about his work and proud of his students. I'll admit his connection to Vendreka and his presence at the hotel raised my suspicions, but after talking to him, I was sure there was no way a guy like that could hurt anyone. Your professor went through a lot of hardship. This can't excuse his actions, but do you think it's fair to judge someone for how they act in an impossible situation? Situations no person should ever have to endure. I just can't help but wonder, what would I have done in this situation? If I felt there was no choice, what would you do? I don't know. Yeah, neither do I. What about you, detective? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next? I'm gonna quit my job and join the circus. Listen, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You may know the truth, but bringing any true resolution to this situation is gonna be difficult. What started as a murder ended up as a genuine government conspiracy. I get the sense that Senator Gordon is the type to have made contingency plans for this exact scenario. Even if Martin were alive to confess, bringing Gordon to justice would have been difficult. Without him, well... I promise you, I'll do everything in my power to bring the truth to light and have Gordon answer for his crimes. But for you and Emma, the story ends when we get to London. If I've learned anything these past few days, it's that I've allowed myself to ignore my country's many problems for far too long. I'm not naive enough to think I can solve them alone, but all I can do is try my best to bring some closure to everything that happened these past few days, and hopefully if I can, it'll be a step in the right direction. My advice? Forget about Vendreka. Go back to your lives, leave the rest to me. Okay? Okay. I can't let Daltrey see me go. Oh, he's get suspicious. I should wait until he leaves. Alright, keep talking. I better go find Emma. Let's get going. Oh yeah, you should. I'm sorry to have kept you so long. There's that detective's instinct again. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? What? Alma? I told Veta I wouldn't say anything, but... You know, I was really sticking my neck out by telling Fisher I'd let him stay in London. If there are any other stowaways on board, it'd be really hard for me to get away with them letting them walk. But I sympathize with them, in spite of what my job asked me to do, you know? My heart sometimes tells me to do the opposite. So maybe if there were other stowaways still on board... Well, maybe it's the best that I don't know about it. Ah. Well, I'm gonna go and try to get one last drink before I arrive. I sure hope the bar's still open. I'll catch up with you and Emma once we get to the station. Sound good?
Sound good.
Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks, Detective, and good luck with everything. You'll need it. Don't sweat it. Alright, Sam is waiting for me in the observation car. I'll catch up with her as soon as I can, but first, I need to talk with Alma. Alma? Alma? It's me, Jack. Oh, it's so dark in here. Alma, she's okay. Hello, Jack. It's good to see you again. Yeah, same to you. Alma, what happened? Why are you hiding out here in Veta's cabin? I owe you an explanation, but if you don't mind, I would like to explain it to you both and Emma if I could. Do you know where she is? Yeah, she's in the observation car. I was just about to go and see her. Do you want to come with me? Do you fucking think that I can with that detective walking around you shit for brains? Did you just hear what he said? I mean, yes, I would love to talk with her. I don't think I should leave this place with that detective still snooping around. I understand. I don't want you to do anything. I understand. I don't want you to do anything you're uncomfortable with, but you don't have to worry about Detective Daltrey. He's all right. Trust me. It's okay, though. I'll go get her. Wait. Hold on. I'll come with you. Are you sure? Are you sure about everything we just heard? That's okay? Yes, I trust you. And if you trust the detective, then I do too. Okay, let's go. When in London, I guess. There she is, outside on the platform. Emma? Hi, Jack. How are you doing? I'm all right. I just keep going over everything that happened in my head. I don't know what to think or what to feel. It still just doesn't seem real. Does that make sense? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Hey, Emma, I brought someone with me. She wants to talk to us. Hello again, Emma. Alma! Oh, Alma. I'm so glad to see you're okay. When we lost you earlier, I thought the worst. I'm sorry to have worried you so much. This whole time, I've been nothing but a burden to you. I feel so guilty. I feel like I owe you both so much. Jack and I just wanted to do the right thing. We wanted to help someone in need. We wanted to find the truth. You don't owe us anything, Alma. But I think you can help us one more thing. Finding the real truth. Yes, you deserve that. You deserve to know what happened after I met you in the storage car. When the lights went out, No, that's not what I meant. When the lights go out, that's your business. What is Emma getting at? Yeah, what is she getting at? I don't... Emma, what's this about? There's something about Martin's story that doesn't make sense. It's just a small thing, but I can't stop thinking about it. What's the thing that's not closure? Chuck, with everything we know, who do you think killed Edison Maxwell? Maxwell, but that's... We know that already, don't we? It was... Oh shit, what was the husband's name? Shit. Otto. I've said it so many times here. Otto. It's gotta be her, isn't it? It's the wife. Otto Keller. I know it seems that way, but... Alma, you have something else to tell us, don't you? Do you mind if I tell you a bit about my husband, Otto? What tipped her off into thinking it was her, though? It was shortly after we were married that Otto suggested we flew to Vendreka. But even after we moved, we still struggled to get by. Most of us searched for suitable work to little success. The only jobs we could find were low-paying positions as housekeepers for that dreadful lawyer, Maxwell. We would alternate days, and if for some reason one of us was unable to work, the other would go instead. Oh. The work was grueling, and Maxwell was a tyrant. Both Otto and I were so worn down. I would often return home late at night and break down in tears, but Otto never complained. He would comfort me, reassure me that someday our situation would improve and that this wouldn't be forever. In spite of everything, he believed in Vendreka. He was a truly good man. One night, Otto returned home looking pale. I asked him what was wrong, and he told me. That was the night your professor first met with him and instructed him to kill Maxwell. He confessed to me what he had been told. He was beside himself. He didn't know what to do. He thought we should go to the police, but I feared that they would be unsympathetic. And I feared the consequences for us if your professor found out. When the night came that Otto was to kill Maxwell, he was supposed to go to work as normal, but Otto couldn't even get out of bed. He was sick to his stomach. He had decided not to do it. He could never kill a man. He was just too good for that. As always, he assured me that everything would be all right. But we both knew this time was different. I was so frightened. And then, Otto, too sick to go to work, asked me. He asked me if I would go for him, and I had done many times before. I went to Maxwell's that night. I don't believe he heard me come in the door because his attention was elsewhere. As I walked in, I overheard the end of the conversation he was having on the phone. It sounded like he was bragging to one of his colleagues. He boasted about how he was blackmailing a Gambrikian immigrant he had working for him. He laughed as he told his friend how he threatened to have the man deported if he didn't obey. He was exploiting another struggling Gambrikian in the same way your professor was exploiting my husband. It made me so angry, and I was afraid. So many thoughts were rushing through my mind, and I E O U. Oh, you don't get like a splorch sound or anything? All right, fine. Drama. Oh no, how did that knife get in his back? That doesn't belong there. I immediately fled and told my husband what I had done. He just looked at me. He looked at me in a way he had never looked at me before. He got up and dressed immediately. He told me he was going to meet with your professor as originally planned, as if he had completed the job. He left. That was the last time I ever saw him. The end. But how did you know she did it? I didn't know he planned to turn himself in and take credit for the murder. I suppose this was his way of accepting responsibility for what I had done. It was only later that I found out he intended to have me travel to London alone. But even before then, I knew. It was in that look he gave me. The moment that I saw his face, I knew that he didn't love me anymore. And how could he? How could a decent man like Otto love a murderer? I wasn't good enough for him. I let him down. And he let me go. That isn't true. I mean, if he didn't love you, he wouldn't take the fall for you, sweetheart. That's how that be. Martin never intended to kill your husband. He said so in his letter. They had an altercation at the hotel, but it wasn't because Otto decided to turn himself in. It was because Martin threatened you. Martin told Otto that you would be deported if he refused to comply with the plan. Otto protested, so Martin panicked and shot at him. I think your husband tried to do the right thing, both for himself and for you. He died trying to protect you, Alma. Jack? I think you have something that belongs to Alma, don't you? Okay, I still don't understand how it is you figured out that she did it and not her husband, but okay. Alright, that's right. Give. Ring. This is... We found this in Veta and Monty's cabin. It's your wedding ring, isn't it? I took this off after they found me. After I talked to you. I left it at the cabin because I didn't think I should wear it anymore. It's because of this ring that we found you, Alma. We knew that it was yours because of the engraving. To my beloved Alma Keller. Your husband loved you, Alma, until the very end. And then he stopped, because he regretted it. Don't cry, that's just facts. Oh, Otto. Why must you drive buses, Otto? When the lights went out, your professor immediately grabbed me and took me back to his cabin. He spoke with me in some details about his life, about who he actually was and who he was to you two. Then, he handed me his gun. Wait, what? He had the scene set to look like as a self-death. All I had to do was place the gun in his hand when it was finished. He instructed me to wait for the train to start moving and shoot when the whistle blew. Then I was going to go to the magician's cabin and hide with them until the train finally arrived in London. So this must have been the thing that tipped her off. I suppose this was how he felt he could make amends for Otto's death, allowing me to take revenge. I took the gun. I stood there, waiting for the train to move. Neither of us said a word. We just stared into each other's eyes for what felt like an eternity. He wasn't afraid. He had made up his mind. It was pitiful. So I waited, and I waited, until...
Oof.
It's all right, Alma. You don't have to tell us anymore. I don't blame you. After what he had done to you, I mean, I would have done the same thing, obviously. Except I wouldn't have, because that's not in my nature. I'm sure I'd have done the same thing. No. No, you wouldn't have. Emma, please don't get the wrong idea. No one believes that. I don't blame you for thinking like you do. After all, what I've done is something I will have to live with for the rest of my life. But I didn't kill your professor. After some time had passed, I handed him his gun, and I left. 3 nights ago, I nearly lost myself. Grief and guilt clouded my mind, and I didn't feel I had anything left to live for. When I was lying alone in the kitchen... So he did end up doing that himself. Okay, so then what... How did she figure it out? I don't know. I was lying alone in that cage. I ceased to feel anything at all. I may as well have been dead. By the way, that cage must have smelled like piss and shit. We get the cleaned up version. As soon as I heard the train departed, I escaped from where I was hidden and came here to this exact spot. I intended to end my own life. I waited here, trying to work up the courage to do the only thing I thought was left for me. When suddenly, you appeared and brought me back down to Earth. You helped bring my humanity back to me. And I wasn't about to lose it again for something as horrible as revenge. You're a special girl, with a good heart. I sincerely hope, in spite of everything, I sincerely hope your spirit isn't broken. Oh. Bang, bang, bang. We should arrive in just a few minutes. I'm going to return to the magician's cabin and disappear. If you want to tell the detective about me, I won't stop you. Alma, I'm glad we found you. And maybe someday we'll come back to London and find you again. Does that sound good? I'd like that. Thank you. Goodbye. See you later, Alma. That's my contribution. See you later. Goodbye. Now, can we please go back to my cabin so we can listen to the boombox? Her butt is so flat. Wow. Emma? Emma? Yeah? Why is your butt so flat? How did you know? How'd you know that Alma killed Maxwell? There was an inconsistency between Martin's description of Maxwell's death and Daltrey's. Martin's description and Daltrey's description. Think about it, Jack. Do you remember? What was the inconsistency? Let me think. I don't know, actually. I have no idea what you're talking about. Maxwell's death. Hang on. Where Maxwell? Okay. Found at home, murder, hotel. Daltrey says Maxwell is a pretty shady character in legal activities. Police were never able to charge him about anything. Fits him from the hotel. Auto killer works. Maxwell is a housekeeper. Can't be coincidence. Doesn't work. That's all I have here. Daltrey was with Emma, and I know when discovered Martin's body, he knows everything happened. Okay, that was new information. Daltrey, Maxwell, connective lawyer. I don't know. I'm gonna get this wrong. Let's get this wrong. The nature of the crime scene? Or the murder weapon? Oh, probably the murder weapon. Good guess, but no. According to Daltrey, the scene of the crime was very clean. There was no sign of a struggle or any indication of a robbery. But Martin specifically said the plan involved making the crime scene look like a robbery. Oh, yeah, there was that. I completely forgot about that. Otto could have made a mistake, but under the circumstances, I couldn't shake the feeling there was another explanation. That's when I realized the murder might have been committed by someone who knew only part of the plan. The part that involved killing Maxwell. And left only one person. Very perceptive, as always. Jack, never let go. Do you think that we did the right thing? What do you mean? I keep thinking about what would have happened if we had not gotten involved in any of this. Right now, we'd just be thinking about how nice of a trip this was. And Martin would still be here. It's not that I wish we hadn't learned the truth, it's just maybe there could have been a better way. If we had done things differently, or if I just wasn't so obsessed with finding Alma. I mean, look at it this way. If we hadn't uncovered anything, and, you know, like, Martin still would have been alive and gone back to London, do you think this would have been the only time that something like this would have happened for Martin? Do you think he wouldn't get another favor done by Gordon? Done for Gordon? I think that there would have been another incident with other students possibly involved, and that's just not cool. So I think having this uncovered, the way that it was just par for the course. It's just, how could I not be? How could I just forget about her? She was all alone. Nobody else looking for her. Nobody else seemed to care about her at all. I couldn't do nothing. If nobody else was going to fight for her, then it had to be me. At least, that's what I thought. Now I'm not so sure. Should I have just minded my own business and left it alone? I'm sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Jack, do you have an opinion? Hey, Emma? Can you tell his mouth? Can you tell me something? Why? Why did you want me to come on this trip? I don't... Why do you ask? It's just... When you first told me about this whole thing, I wasn't too sure about it, but you were really insistent. You kept telling me how good it'd be for my writing, how it'd be good a chance to show Martin what I could do. I know you really meant all of that, but was that the only reason? No, definitely not. No, of course it wasn't. I was nervous about traveling overseas for the first time, and I didn't want to. I mean, I know I'd be safe with Professor Martin, but now you know you weren't. But I just didn't want to go alone. I wanted someone else to share this experience with, and I wanted it to be you. And now look at this mess I got you into. You must think I sound pretty pathetic. No, Emma. Before we met, I really felt kind of lost. These past few years, I figured something out, or at least for the first time, I thought I had a goal. I wanted to prove myself. I'm sorry, it's so hilarious. Prove myself Martin just like you did. Sometimes in class, you'd answer him so enthusiastically, and he'd give you that sly smile of approval. I just want to roll my eyes. This is a serious moment when I'm doing this. But honestly, I was jealous. I was just jealous that Martin thought so highly of you. I just knew I couldn't compare. I wanted what you had. Someone who really believed in me. And the talent to deserve it. I don't know if it was just because I was jealous or what, but it just seems dumb now. Emma, you saved someone's life. You saved your life just by being who you are and by doing what you thought was the right thing to do. And on top of that, it's all because you had that real truth behind multiple horrible crimes finally came to light. You know, small things. Never had any reason to be jealous, because from the day I met you, I already had someone to look up to. I think you did the right thing, and I'm glad I was here to help you do it. And both Alma and Martin were right about you. You really are a remarkable person, Emma. I'm glad to have you as a tutor. And a friend. Just a friend, nothing else.
Thank you, Jack. And, Jack? Don't think... just never think again. Don't think that just because of all this that you can skip writing that term paper.
I think that actually entitles us all to skip the term paper the professor's dead.
Martin isn't here anymore, so it's my responsibility, and I won't take no for an answer.
What?
I want this to be the best essay you've ever written, okay? About hot dogs. Think of beautiful hot dogs.
Don't worry. It will be.
Good. I can't wait to read it. And there better be actually genuinely good hot dogs. I don't want to hear about those damn refrigerated hot dogs. What's the case? Case is fine.
I promise they will not be shitty hot dogs. I promise. Zip. So touching. So feeling. All right, have you had long enough yet? Do it. I can't advance this. I don't. It's so long. It's over. Written and directed by Joey Lopez. This is a 4-person team, by the way, for this game. At least that's what I had read about it. We're going to see the credits stay true to that. I believe it does. Additional art. That's more than 4 names. Quack. Quack? Musicians. Okay, so probably 4 primary people. All right. It was a good game. I really enjoyed it. Didn't really get lost along the way. There was like maybe one minor frustrating game, but what sort of, you know, like mystery game doesn't have like one minor frustration, right? So I think that this was very well done. It didn't overstay its welcome. You rode the train was over, got off the train, you're in London. And you saved people, and people died. You got blood and everything. That's it. New Game Plus? I don't think so. Alright. That's really it I can say on that. I was hoping actually it was going to be a little bit longer, but you know, as I said, I think that worked out pretty well. And clearly tonight, Metroid was shafted, and the stream went a bit longer than I initially intended, but I hope everyone had decided that this was a good use of their time. I felt like it was. We'll have to decide on another game. Maybe tomorrow. Probably tomorrow will just be Metroid Prime 2 and a completely different tonal shift, but I'm game for playing more narrative-based games. I love doing voices for stuff like this. So if you know anything that I should play, please keep, let me know. I would really love to do more stuff like this, or even stuff that's not like this. But I love this sort of stuff because the thinky stuff and the wheels and the voices. We all love the voices in our heads and out of our mouths. As I said at the beginning of yesterday's stream, I will be having my stream tomorrow, Wednesday. Usually I don't, but to help make up for next week's stream for only streaming 3 days next week, we're going to be doing 6 days this week. So that also includes Saturday, though it'll be a late Saturday stream most likely. But anyway, I need to get ready for bed. It's late. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Please take care, and as I always say, don't forget to reticulate your possums. Good night. Please take care. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.